It's always a treat being able to work from a concept that is that detailed.
Heureux.
Yeah, and then you
Ça a
always end up
complètement crash.
embellishing a whole lot on top of that because you can't always draw every single little tiny detail into everything. So yeah, I got to be able to kind of add some flourishes and just put my own little touches onto it in addition to Liger's amazing art.
The Kaz special.
Voilà. Tac. J'avais pas marqué. J'avais pas marqué le. Comment ça s'appelle? Le rhino. J'avais marqué en proto Warframe, mais je l'ai pas marqué en void shell. Pas en void shell non plus. J'ai mis que Heirloom Volt, j'avais pas mis rhino. Mais l'arme, elle est trop forte, elle est trop utilisée. Et Kéké. Je remette l'autre. Voilà.
How about a new Prime Sentinel? Ooh.
Nouvelle Sentinelle Prime.
More specifically, the Nautilus Prime, yes, our trusted Railjack Sentinel, wink wink.
Mais ça peut pas être Sivagos, ça peut pas être Sivagos.
The Nautilus will be coming, Nautilus Prime rather, will be coming with its signature weapon, the Vergless Prime. And
Prime, okay.
Also, some Prime Sentinel accessories. Kaz, we did a little number here with these. Anything interesting about the accessories that we see them up here?
Je suis plus censée le faire, je suis censée faire comme ça. Voilà. Ça ressemble un peu à Octavia, mais c'est pas du tout Octavia. Donc à gauche, c'est tout ce qui est accessoire. Et à droite, c'est le normal. Du coup, normalement. Ah non, c'est de côté et derrière. Oh, je suis fou débile. C'est Sivagos, mais c'est pas censé être Sivagos la prochaine. Je mets Xaku, Yareli et Gailleur. Mais attendez. Ils ont cassé leur rotation, je crois. Ah, mais il la casse souvent. Non, c'est Prime ici. Oui, ils l'ont cassé, ça devait être une femelle. Femelle parce que c'est marqué sur le wiki. Hein. Y a pas le son? Ah, mince! J'ai oublié de le rajouter. Attendez. Ligne de mon Discord. Mais sur Discord, y a rien. Capture audio, voilà. C'est pas le bon. Celui-là, c'est le bon. Voilà. Pourquoi y a pas le son? Bon, je remets l'autre. Voilà. Je vais tout casser encore une fois. Merci Yukabaka, heureusement que t'es là et que t'as donné le...
Right.
Et que t'as donné du coup le truc. Toujours présent en Creed. Nice.
Feeling of kind of a regal, royal, and parade uniform. So we love that. On the left there, we also see kind of like a rough sketched outline of what I believe is base shadow. So how does the team create such extravagant designs that can still fit on the base mesh that is already need to consider, this is a playable character. It has abilities, it has its own set of abilities. You still need to be able to see, nothing needs to obfuscate player's view. So how do you guys go in achieving that and getting something like this?
Il faudra que je rebidouille du coup pour me faire une deuxième scène. La prochaine, ça aurait dû être une fille, ça aurait pas dû être Sebagos.
And that's how your arms and your shoulders and everything move, and that's still, the major points. But then beyond that, it can get more and more complicated as time. And I think, Greg, you've had to do these things for years and years. So, is there 3 top tips for that?
There's really no secret. I think there's a lot of trial and error, and we use a software like Basecamp that tracks the entire progress of a task, and we were just talking about it earlier.
We were
in backstage, and kind of when you review a particular asset and the steps.
Florentine en mode studio fait qu'OBS ou Streamlabs, ça te laissera cette scène. Ouais, mais le truc, c'est que j'ai une autre scène, tu vois, celle-là. Je viens de la faire. Et normalement, elle est censée... Elle est censée tout prendre, quoi.
Look at it later. But why don't we get into an accessory coming with Sevagoth Prime Access, which is
J'ai coupé Discord parce que ça pompait un peu trop de ressources.
And I also believe this is the first Signa style where we kind of divert away from the Halo stylings that we've been doing thus far. So why did we want to take a new direction with it with Sevagoth?
Oh, because we were trying to take some stylings from the character himself, and we thought it would be just cool if you could put this plume on any character, because why not? It's cool.
Yeah. Everyone can essentially become a cool, really.
Il faudra que je change un truc plus tard.
Pirate, I guess. At the end of the day, we've also got. We're gonna transition into some in-game shots here. We've got, of course, the model.
Bon, du coup, je vais arrêter de changer de scène. Je ferai ça off plus tard.
Yeah, so we noticed this on the character. The character artist was doing something really interesting. Usually with emissive, that tail is emissive, by the way. We just put black as a background so that the emissive color comes out more boldly. But the character artist actually put just the gold underneath it and let it shine through a little bit. So you get this beautiful, ephemeral look of just this gold gleam over everything.
It's honestly stunning. I was running around with it in the dev build the other day, and the feathers bounce around with you, and you get that beautiful sheen coming through. So good job, guys.
Et Bouh,
Good job, team. All right.
Mais du coup, je t'ai pas demandé, Yukabaka, comment tu vas du coup?
All right. Do you guys want to see Sevagoth Prime? Yeah. All right.
Et du coup, toi aussi,
There's
Fissi.
our boy. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful boy. All right. Antonio is a wizard.
Je vais essayer de le mettre en 720 pour voir. Pour essayer voir si ça déconne pas trop.
Here is absolutely also. You can now
Ça
actually
déconne.
see the back of him, which was something that you guys didn't see in the concept, so you can see even more of that coming through there. As you mentioned, Greg, Sevagoth's base model is fairly complex as is. So how did you guys make it possible to kind of push the limits of how Sevagoth could look?
Yeah, I think each prime is its own unique challenge. We obviously want to preserve from the
Bah, tant mieux
original,
si vous allez bien.
for pretty pragmatic Tennocon reasons.
Moi, ça va, j'ai un
Just
petit
we
peu
don't
chaud.
want
Je
to
commence un peu à avoir faim, mais c'est
Shout out
ok.
Tennocon.
for prime parts. But in the case of Savagoth Prime, the rework was quite extensive. There's a significant amount of the vanilla body underneath, so you'll be able to swap stuff. But in order to kind of serve the design and it's not such a significant departure in terms of the themes, but I think this prime in particular is very, very special. Again, Savagoth, the original Savagoth, is a complex one.
Yes.
And this one just kind of ups the notch a little bit. So yeah, it's again, I think with my previous answer, there's no real secret sauce. It's just kind of judging what we can keep and what we can rework. And Savagoth Prime is an example where we put a lot of effort into really jazzing him up significantly.
Yeah, and he's stunning. Now, remember how I mentioned the little guy in the concept? Well, if you are a Savagoth player, you know about his passive when you're down. So he's got a really crazy tombstone. I don't feel like it's correct to call this a tombstone. It's too nice. And Savagoth is going to have to open up his own personal museum of himself with all the tombstones he's racking up at this point. But we got kind of like a little bit of like a Grecian styling here. Were there any other kind of like references used? It does look like a museum piece.
Yeah, I think
J'avoue que ça fait un peu musée.
Antonio kind of took parts of the original mesh, and then you can see in the concept we wrapped this cloth around it. It's, it's not really a tombstone at this point. It's almost like a shrine or a pedestal.
Right.
It's like vanity times 1,000, I think. But I think Savagoth deserves it. So
100%.
it looks amazing.
It really does. And now, while Savagoth is living lavish in his tombstone, Shadow Prime is going to be hard at work trying to bring him back. Yeah. Those claws are crazy.
Pourquoi Savagoth?
Are they bigger than the base Savagoth, or are they just cooler?
Well, it is hard to have anything look worse when it's in gold.
Pas censé être le cas. Hein.
Great point, Gary. Great point. Also, Shadow would probably make a really good
C'est
Nero
la forme ultime de
player.
Savagoth,
He's basically
Fixie.
got Arcadas
Fixie
for
pas.
arms at this point. All right. So, also the tail. The tail is really fun. The tail does kind of swish around a little bit when you're moving around. It's really fun. All right.
C'est le manteau de Savagoth. En gros, c'est sa forme ultime et il devient ça, en quelque sorte. Enfin, tu joues ça au lieu de jouer
why don't we get a
la Warframe.
360 look at Savagoth Prime and his exalted Prime Shadow? There he is. We'll give him a spin. All right. So, to recap, we have Savagoth Prime, his exalted Shadow Prime, the Epitaph Prime, the Prime Signa, Nautilus Prime Sentinel, the Sentinel Prime accessories, and those are all coming in our next Prime access. All right.
C'est vraiment pas censé être
Complete his
Savagoth.
spin there, but it wouldn't be an art panel without. What's that? The Tempestari Prime? Did I just hear you want a Tempestari Prime? I guess a Prime captain does need a Prime ship. Carrie.
Je suis assez
I don't know.
d'accord.
That's a big ordeal.
Well, it's an idea.
It's an
C'est un genre de
idea. It's an
hijack, ça c'est
idea.
cool.
All right, I'll keep that in the back of our minds. It wouldn't be an art panel without showing you guys the next deluxe skin, right? All right.
Next skin
We're going to
deluxe.
introduce you now to Caliban Deluxe.
Attendez.
Let's see.
Parce que du coup, si je fais ça,
Yeah.
quand on regarde sur mon point de texte. Merde, faut que je le mette au-dessus.
What an upgrade. Oh my god. Okay, so there are
Skin Deluxe,
some
Caliban,
very
check.
cool themes here.
Je check ça, attendez.
What were the main source materials for Caliban Deluxe?
Yeah, I think the original Caliban is sort of a character out of Shakespearean play, and it kind of portrayed as a half human, half creature. So those are the themes we were exploring at the very beginning when we were concepting this. So something was settled on, that kind of the duality, and that is what the Caliban, the original Caliban, is as well. In
Mais il est
Warframe.
magnifique.
So
Hein.
here, sort of, a medieval armored soldier and maybe a bit of like a sea creature from the deep, from the swamp, kind of blending those
Et ouais,
two
c'est
elements
très étrange
together.
qu'il soit comme ça, Caliban. Hein.
And now,
Il aurait dû être...
Carrie, how does the team go about choosing deluxe skin themes for Warframe?
Après, c'est juste un thème en vrai, donc en vrai, non, c'est ok.
Visual elements of the Warframe, and obviously more specifically Caliban Deluxe here.
That is definitely a group effort. Like Rebecca's very involved with that step as well, and there's lots of people who identify with each Warframe quite well, so that it's well advocated for, and you work your way through ideas and thumbnailing stage, and there's lots of ways to step yourself towards that, which is what we need to do.
Right.
Pretty sure you'd want to make a point on one of the other themes for it.
Oh yeah, well, you try to settle down on a main theme, and over what Greg mentioned early on, we decided to do more of a Death Knight kind of vibe on this one. Still trying to keep some characteristics from Caliban itself. So you have the middle section still open. We went a bit more overboard with the VFX there. Yep. And all his accessories are going to be also inheriting some of this.
Marco, you're spoiling things for people. So yes,
Son bras est très cool.
Element of Caliban's kit, as you may know, and kind of lends to his sentient nature, is of course his lethal progeny Conculist, which, as you can see here, have also been deluxified. If we come back over to these,
Oh, est-ce qu'ils sont beaux!
Yeah, so from their heads to their toes to their baton, they don't have toes, to their baton arms, they got a completely new look. And you guys really went the extra mile with this deluxe, because I think originally the Conculus maybe weren't going to get deluxified, and then some, you guys are like, nah, we got to pull it all the way through. So how did you go about creating such a complementary companion to Caliban Deluxe?
Well, you still try to keep some of the characteristics from the original character. In this case, the armored look. We still have some of the cloth in the back. Of course, you have to still go over with the rig of the original asset, which in this case was the Conculist. But we gave them baton arms or back scratchers.
Yeah, back scratchers. All right, so obviously we need a equally deadly weapon skin to complete the look. So this brings us to this insanely cool Scythe Deluxe skin. Kaz, tell us a little bit more
Je suis
about
pas
this.
trop fan là par contre. Le thème est stylé, mais c'est tout.
Fleshy areas and stuff. We kind of want to change those areas into something that's not flesh, because you don't have a weapon that's made of like your arm or something. That'd be weird. So we kind of leaned more into the hard materials and stuff with this one, but we still wanted to retain some of that ephemeral kind of, or ethereal kind of look to it. So we've got the top section is actually floating on the effects there. And this folds up just like the original, the Venado.
Yeah.
But it is a scythe skin for all of the scythes.
So styled after the Venado, but skin for all.
Yes.
All right, so a deluxe collection obviously wouldn't be complete without some kind of cosmetic accessory as well. So why don't we transfer the haunting aura of Caliban Deluxe into an ephemera? Yeah. What?
Well, you follow the same theme of this summoning, and in this case, maybe.
J'avais pas vu que ça faisait des mains et tout ça.
Right there,
Non, c'est une faux,
Oh,
Nuka Maka.
love it. Look at those guys go. Oh
C'est
my
un skin
goodness.
de faux.
All right,
Donc
so
c'est même
that's
pas une arme à
all for
proprement parler.
Caliban, Tenno. You'll want to tune into Tenno Live to learn more about Caliban's future. Ooh. All right, so since we see Caliban hanging out in Albrecht's laboratories, living his best life, we're going to switch it up here, and we're going to have a look at some of the foundational concepts that brought us the labs and the man-on-the-wall environments from the Whispers in the Wall update. So we're going to start with this one here. Marco, this one's really cool. What are we really looking at here?
These were
Qu'est-ce
very
que
early
quoi?
steps into the Man in the Wall project. In this case, we knew we were going to tie them to the Entrati labs. So we took what we had at the time, which was the Demos hall, and try to
Ça, c'est avant. Ça, c'est pas dans le futur. Ça, c'est avant.
start ideating what would it look like, in this case, literally overlapping our reality and breaking the walls and climbing the walls.
Ooh. Yeah, opening up that door into something like this. Yeah.
Gradually, you try and picture what the other side.
Ou alors, c'est le futur parce que ça commence à se propager en dehors du Sanctum Anatomica.
Some of this floating weird architecture.
Right.
Initially went very generic, like floating pieces and bits, and gradually we tried to integrate more architectural pieces from.
Donc ça va être ça, c'est avec des salles qu'on connaît du coup.
Ooh, yeah, actually we see that starting to kind of see that in here, right? Yeah, and also poor Excalibur.
Those are very huge. But
It is, yeah, it kind of gives you an idea of what you guys were going for in terms of scale, like really making this tile set feel impactful and kind of dreadful at the same time, right? Like bigger than you, bigger than anything.
Well, we haven't really meant to imply that the man in the wall would be like a happy person or anything, so.
Very fair. Glad you brought that up, Carrie, because we can't talk about these environments without actually talking about the man on the wall himself. Yeah, this is crazy.
Ah, c'est
I know there could have been
stylé.
a million different ways you guys could have gone in integrating what we know the man in the wall as now. So how did you guys settle on those particular elements pulled from?
Donc ça,
of
c'était du coup
Wayne
les dessins de base pour parler de l'homme dans le mur. La tête a complètement été gardée dans la forme générale. Ensuite, avec les mains, ça a été un petit peu gardé aussi.
We simplified in the foreground, but there's a lot of those elements in the skybox and similar, and you can see how we sort of made progress on that over time.
Right.
À droite,
Seeing
là,
a bit
c'est
more
cool
kind of
aussi,
that
c'est
brutalism
bien
that you guys were
sympa.
talking about. A lot of stairs and ramps that don't really go anywhere, maybe foreshadowing our prospects here, but we also see that a little bit more in here as well.
a lot of overhead and floating pieces as well.
Yeah.
In the environments.
Yeah, and I guess that also would have lended over to the murmur faction too, right?
Ah oui, les près des murs, oui, ça fait complètement murmure du coup.
Right. Awesome. All right. So I believe, do I have one more here? Oh, we do. This is kind of getting to more what we're familiar with now as you roam around the Man in the Wall tile set. So we also added something here too, I believe.
Gradually, you try to add elements to the original theme. In this case, we started
C'est un petit peu la zone où on a...
and sand flowing up, weirdly enough.
Why does it flow up, Marco?
On a battu le... Dans la quête, on a battu le méchant.
Really have a specific time flow
Bon courage,
as we
Kabaka.
normally will,
Right.
look at.
Eternalism. Eternalism.
C'est un petit peu dur R6. Moi, je trouve pour moi c'est très dur et c'est pas mon mode de jeu. C'est pas du tout mon style de jeu. Et bon courage. La commu elle est pas folle non plus.
Arena, we went from gray boxes here to what you kind of know it as now, and we're going to see a bit more of that sand going the wrong way. But man, lighting and volumetric fog makes a huge difference.
It really does help. Yeah, we can't say enough. Like, thank you, graphics programmers. You're great.
Yeah, thank you for that because it really brings a certain kind of moodiness and liveliness to these tile sets while you're hacking and slashing away there.
Mon jeu il ressemble pas à ça.
To the environment team
Yeah.
It's a team sport all the way down. But
Yeah, which there you go. You
Bah,
can see
GG,
the lovely
t'as rien
names of
perdu
the
du
wonderful
coup.
people who worked on that particular tile. So yes, please applaud them. Please, they deserve it. They deserve their flowers. Absolutely. Oh, that gave me chills. All right, so we've seen how the Man in the Wall sausage is made. It's time for us to explore Albrecht's laboratory, since these two areas are very highly intertwined, of course.
Oh, je vois la salle.
Out Albrecht's laboratories like.
Well, we were working from some of the prior work with Deimos, so you'll see a lot of the same bones, but of course this has far more flourish, and there was what would a mad Victorian scientist in a sci-fi world wielding void energy do?
A lot of things, apparently, and a lot of really neat machinery to accomplish those tasks, some arcana and whatnot. Time seems to be a very important theme here.
Yeah, if you need to time your eggs or go back in time, you've got your machine right there.
Thanks, Albrecht. All right. Also, obviously, actually, before we get to that, we have this, of course, the streaming connector. So what bridges the gap between the Sanctum and Atomica and you actually entering Albrecht's laboratories. And this is a crazy area. Like, I mean, you're only in there for so many seconds, but it's just, there's a lot happening. And I really want to know how you guys go about concepting something that's going to obviously have so much movement and impact.
I think that one actually, Rebecca may have mentioned some of the early type of like gyroscope and clock connections and stuff like that. Then you kind of rough it in the space, and then you do a few versions that give yourself motion sickness. And then once you get past that, you start to get into sort of the same ornate family that you see in a lot of other pieces.
Right. Yeah, like Iotans, a lot of those highly moving parts that we've seen already in Warframe. All right. Now, once you actually get into the labs, you get to see a bit more of that opulence, that classic Entrati stylings, and not only that, but we also, of course, get very familiar with the vessels in these areas. And this is a very early concept of the vessels. So how was that process like?
Well, initially it didn't start as vessels. We were thinking about Albrecht potentially taking elements from the man in the wall dimensions or parts of it and bringing it back to the labs and running experiments or research in general. So yeah, you will have different body parts looking things happening in the labs.
Yeah.
And that's actually what sparked the idea to make a whole person, or
Non, mais t'as rien perdu du coup.
which became the vessel later on.
Right. We put all the pieces together, the heart, the brain. I know there's a brain floating around there in the tiles. And yeah, we get to see a little bit more of that kind of exploration here as well.
Yeah, and I think help to that idea was the fact that we were doing a hub around it. So we had to fill a very big space.
That was a very iconic moment where you're coming down out of the staircase, you go through the doors, and then he's kind of leaning, and it was the thing that kind of checkmark for the scene. That it all worked, so yeah. Thank you, Alberto.
Thank you, Alberto. Yeah, those really impactful moments. And here is kind of like where we're seeing ultimately where we landed with the vessels, a bit more familiar to what we know it as now. And then I do believe we also have a very cool progress video of Albrecht's laboratories with a tile that prominently features the vessels. Yes. It's amazing to see. And this is only 40 seconds of a video, but this is like potentially months of work put in from the team.
At this step, you know, a lot of like
Et ces zones sont trop jolies pour le
the
coup.
walls and things like that are pretty well established. So parts of it click in pretty quick, but yeah, the work to get to the point where these things can go quickly it's a huge pile. So
Absolutely. And again, that lighting coming in, the volumetric fog, just making it so moody. Yeah, and there's the sand again. It's back. All right. Yep. Again, another applause for our wonderful team. And we can't talk about Whispers in the Wall without talking about 1999, right?
I love this piece. I just want to say that.
No, it's one of the, and it's also one of the cooler, well, there's lots of cool moments in that quest, but this is a pretty fun moment of the quest. You know, you're wandering around the labs, you hear that like subway chime, you hear the voiceover come on, and then the next thing you know, it's ripping right in front of you. And it kind of leads us into the really, really cool moment with Arthur. And is this the Arthur concept? Is this where you guys kind of envisioned that going in the quest?
This would be illustrating some of the early ideas for the quest, yeah. You know, we hadn't completely settled on Arthur at this point, as you can kind of tell by the head. But, you know, other than that, yeah, this is trying to capture those moments, which I think, you know, folks will remember from the quest fairly clearly.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, yeah, we can see a little bit here of that building out the subway itself. And I imagine you
Avec
guys
les
have
ballons et
quite a
tout, hein, ça c'est
myriad of
resté.
references
Avec
to pull from,
le 2000 en haut et tout.
1999. And was there anything in
trop
particular
bien.
that kind of helped build this subway area up that we're briefly in for a little bit, but.
Well, I mean, like, some of us were old enough to experience it pretty well, so.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, and.
We're so glad everybody was able to get here because it sounded like a bit of a bad couple of days, so, yeah.
It looks like history is repeating itself, and maybe Mike has a magic, I don't know, some kind of look into the future.
Yeah, we didn't have a crystal ball, but, you know, we were thinking about it.
Yeah, things haven't changed much since 1999,
A
but.
strange relic of the past.
Oh, wow. We also see someone's kind of poking their head out there in the window. We also obviously can't talk about this moment in the quest without bringing in our boy Arthur. Yes, we love Arthur. We love Arthur. And also, more specifically, his weapons, which you guys have been asking us to give you. And luckily, if you're watching this panel and the rest of the panels, you are actually earning the AX52 that you see in his hand right now via Twitch drops. And if you guys are in here right now, don't worry, we're sending you an email with a code. So let's have a look at some of the exploratory concepts that went into
Au final, c'est un petit peu
now.
l'arme de base qui a été gardée. Hein.
Interesting exercise for the team on, you know, going through a more kind of traditional weaponry.
Yeah. So everyone on the team has different likes and dislikes and like things that they're comfortable with making and things that they really want to make. People like doing infested, people like doing corpus stuff or the Tenno stuff. There are some people who really just wanted to make some real life weapons, and this is about as close as we're gonna get in Warframe. And we had two very enthusiastic people working on this, people who are big fans of the original real life counterpart of this weapon, obviously, the AK-47. So it was really cool to see their enthusiasm come through on both the concept and the modeling of this weapon.
Yeah, we can see that we're getting this final concept piece that brought us to, of course, the weapon itself. It's very cool. And again, AX52, this is yours, guys. It's a full-blown weapon that you'll be able to use. Now, we can't forget about Arthur's melee weapon either. Yes, and this will be a sword skin that you can equip on your swords. Now,
Et c'est le scanner, pour le coup.
the ricasso of the sword. I'm not sure. I'm not a swordologist. I don't know what that is. But is it fashion or is it function?
Maybe a little both. You know, like you got to wipe your sword off sometimes.
Arthur's a
It's
stylish dude.
conveniently red colored. You know, you never know what you're gonna be wiping off. Maybe it's just ketchup or something, right?
Well,
Spreading some jam on your toast in the morning. You know.
yeah, Arthur's got to feed himself before he goes out and hacks and slashes all those bad dudes out there. But were there other kind of embellishments that we explored other than the cloth for the sword?
Yeah, at some point we were thinking about putting maybe a Tamagotchi or something on it.
The idea of Arthur having a little Tamagotchi buddy is incredible. I think we need to maybe make that happen at some point. But yes, you will be able to equip this protocol sword skin on all of your swords in the 1999 update. We've also got more 1999 weaponry, and here's something you guys haven't seen yet.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a good one. All right.
ça ressemble au
Like a
Stug, ça ressemble au
camcorder
Stug.
situation going on in there. It's Kaz. What's going on with this here weapon?
Yeah, it's got a little 90s style, little flip out screen. You know, it's 90s.
Yeah. And again, like this was probably a cool way for you guys to explore a bit more on what we can do, like on the tech side of things, like how do we want to implement more of that 90s tech into even our weaponry?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so all of the textures that we're exploring here are going to be shared across all the weapons and stuff. And we've got these weird tubes going on there. I wonder what those are for.
Oh, can we tell them, or is that not yet? Oh, I see Greg shaking his head.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. Okay, no, we're not going to get into it.
Anything.
Here we can see it actually. Yeah. Now I really want to know what's in the tubes.
I'll keep looking.
Oh, all right. We'll have to just wait and see. And it does bear a similar theme to some other things you may see later on. All right. So we got a bit of an interim here. we're going to look at a little bit more of the 1999 content to come, but before, let's take a moment to announce that there will be a limited time opportunity for players to submit their 1999 themed drifter accessories. So if you are a Tennocon artist or if you are a aspiring Tennocon artist, I know we actually have a Tennocon workshop. Kaz, you're going to be on that for those of you
C'est
attending.
trop cool. On va pouvoir, les gens, ils vont pouvoir genre demander, enfin faire des designs d'accessoires pour Tenno, mais pour le drifter.
Yeah. But if you'd like to get in some
trop
cool
cool.
1999 accessories, we will have a more detailed post after Tenno Live tonight, so you want to keep your eyes out for that. What do you guys want to see our Tennocon artists do for 1999 content? There's so much.
Well, obviously shutter shades, all right?
Yes. Yes. Okay. See, people are agreeing. All right. We are going to change gears here.
Change gears.
Thank you, Kaz. Put that in just for you. We're going to take a look at Warframe's next vehicle, the Atomy Cycle, but since Aoi was introduced with the Atomy Cycle earlier this year, it only feels right to also introduce you to her floof. Yes, very adorable. We have Arthur, now we have Aoi. Greg, what's it been like for the team to
Sa peluche, elle est
venture out
cute.
in floofs?
Yeah, these are really fun. I don't want to spoil too much, but these might not be the only floofs that might be coming. But yeah, we made one for Arthur, and Aoi was a logical choice. But again, I don't want to spoil too many things here. So
Donc il y en aura une pour Rhino et une pour Volt.
All right, so we're going to take a closer look at the Atomicycle that Aoi was leaning on. We've got a really cool video to show them off. Let's see the Atomicycle. Yeah. Yes.
Elle est trop belle
Yes,
et elle
these
est
are a lot of
presque full
motorcycle,
rendue.
Enthusiasts, and actually a lot of the animators actually ride bikes, which came in
J'aimerais
handy.
vraiment que la mise à jour,
And,
elle soit
I
là
know, Kaz,
juste après la
You're a
Tennocon.
fan of motorcycles, and you're also maybe a really good friend
Ce
of the
serait vraiment
Scud,
le feu.
so. Oh, I'm hearing oohs and ahs. Yes, did the skin change? Yes, oh, the
Got a
skins.
few skins.
C'est
Yeah.
trop
We do
stylé.
have a few skins coming.
These aren't all of them, by the way.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, Kaz, keeping secrets. So yeah, tell us, Kaz, what's it been like to bring this new vehicle into Warframe with the team?
So when I got word that we needed the Atomicycle ready for the PAX trailer pretty quickly, I decided that I needed to become a motorcycle expert very quickly so that I could lead my artists to create the motorcycle. There's no way I was making it that fast. So I recruited 3 of my guys.
Trop belle la moto.
It was Andrew, Fyodor, and Vladimir, and we worked together to bring this to life. And then I did the final textures on it, and then we started making skins, and that's the really fun part.
Yes, that's the fun part. And I, as I understand it, there'll also be color customizable to a certain degree.
Yep.
And we love that. Yeah. Oh, a clap. We got,
Mais chaud.
yeah. We love fashion. We love fashion in Warframe. We love colors. All right.
Donc on pourra customiser sa moto, mais
With such a cool
il y aura une limite.
bike, you're going to
On va
need
pas
an
faire tout ce qu'on
equally
veut niveau
cool
couleur apparemment.
pair of keys, set of keys. And I don't know if the camera is able to get like
On
a
dirait le
full
Parazon.
shot of Kaz, but Kaz, you always come with the props, and Kaz made a real Atomicycle. Well, real. Atomicycles don't exist, but yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that, but looking fresh. Now, obviously, I think we can tell which of the keys is the Atomicycle key. Do the other keys do anything? Are they anything special? House keys?
There's something scratched out there on one of them. I wonder what
Oh.
that one says.
Okay, take your screenshots, y'all, and try and see if you can decipher that. All right. Now, we also have a video here from our animation team, and I don't believe this is the first time you guys are actually seeing some of the, oh man, yeah, okay, this is the first time you guys are seeing some of this. So let's see a little bit of it.
Ah oui, ok.
Whee! Whee! Yeah.
Donc on
yeah.
va aller très vite avec la moto pour qu'on fasse des mouvements
This
comme
is-
ça.
Oh. Orthopedic surgeons look away. Yeah, incredible.
Oh, j'aime
Let's
bien.
just some of the animations. Just a little.
Ce ne sont que certaines animations.
Yeah, shout out Jay too, who is also rides a motorcycle as well. So there you go. All right. Now, we've got the cool fast bikes. We've got the cool keys. Where are you going to go? How about the mall?
Ok.
What?
Ça a l'air d'être écrit en anglais.
Yeah.
À tous les coups, ça se passe dans notre monde.
A mall in Warframe. This looks very familiar to me because this was my old stomping grounds as a mall rat myself, but this is not what I would expect to see in Warframe. So it's going to be kind of hard for us to talk about some things without spoiling anything, but can we say anything about this hallway? Or not?
It might be very familiar at some point for players.
Okay. Oh, it does get more familiar. Yes, it does. With a little hint of something new, though. This isn't
J'aurais aimé qu'il laisse un peu plus
infested
d'images.
we're entirely familiar with. We went from something like really pristine and polished here to kind of a mess. And I'm just curious.
C'est dans le
Well, we know that
centre commercial aussi.
are a part of the 1999 experience. So in this case, we were trying to see
Donc
how we
on
could
voit
make
des
them
télés, on voit
more
des trucs comme
spicy
ça,
for
avec
this
des
section.
lampes, d'autres télés ici qui ont un truc différent, des télés ici qui ont l'écriture de Albrecht ou un truc dans le genre.
Oh my God. Corey,
Il y a des
actually
fleurs.
let me know as well. I'm going to just read a quote here.
Les écrans là-haut sont rouges. Sur ceux-là, ils n'ont pas été encore récupérés, donc corrompus.
Potential victims. He pulled a lot from arcade games and other electronics to kind of merge in with that infested style. Appropriate.
À tous les coups, les liches infestées, elles sont là.
And referenced a lot of jungles and abandoned malls. Maybe one that we are familiar with. But we also got to have a furniture store. Perhaps you're looking for a mattress. Hopefully not the ones you get at Cetus, because they're kind of nasty.
Ah non, là, c'est pas écrit en anglais.
We've got, again, not sure how much we can really spill the beans here on, but...
No, there'd be some very upset people who will be showing up later that
Okay.
would tell us, yeah.
Well, let's take a look and see what else is going to be there. Oh, the mall's watering hole. We've got pizza, burgers, and a high chance of food poisoning, I'm guessing, as well. Yep, the graphics are very fun for this. Actually, this might look familiar to you guys. Maybe tease this a little bit. Yeah. All right, so you fill up on
Parce que
pizza.
le truc de la pizza
Fill up on
nous a été
burgers.
montré, hein, pour
You
le
take
coup.
your greasy, grubby fingers over to the arcade.
Oh, une arcade.
I can smell this carpet through the screen. It's just feet. This is cool though because we have a chance to make some games within a game. So any games that we can spoil anything about the games?
Well, yeah, I mean, this is some folks' childhood right there as well, so it's an interesting location for us.
Donc il y aura des mini-jeux. Il y aura des mini-jeux. Ça a été dit sans être dit.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, you will be visiting this later today. Don't be
On va y
late.
aller plus tard aujourd'hui.
Yeah, okay. Yes, this is true.
Dites-moi que la mise à jour est après la Tennocon, s'il vous plaît.
Our final area here. What's the time looking like? All right. So, now who might you meet in 1999? What characters will you come across? Maybe even in a place like this. How about a new Warframe?
Oh,
This is a Keith Thompson original. Keith, hello, Keith.
oh, c'est stylé.
Is Keith here? Old one. Yeah, this is an old one. What can we say about Site 09's design here?
Yeah, so this is one of the
C'est giga étrange.
Keith Thompson's interpretations for Site 09. You can probably see we were going for themes of maybe like a weapons specialist, military war
Un peu
veteran
comme Messa,
perhaps,
c'est un
an
spécialiste des armes.
infantry, expeditionary marine. You can kind of see a bit of like an army boot, bandoliers, layers of armor. Obviously, Warframed up. Nothing is ever quite so generic in Warframe. But those are kind of the themes we're playing with here.
Right, and I know Keith had shared with me that the pose is pretty integral to his design, and that he couldn't really imagine another frame posing quite like this, so it's going to be a pretty interesting character, I think. And also we see a weapon in Side 09's hand as well. Now, Kaz, is that going to be a weapon that players will be able to grab?
Yeah, so we did make a weapon based on this, but we wanted to change the belt feed there so that it's a little more interesting from the player angle, and because it's pretty flat from if you're looking at it third person and stuff. We also wanted to bring some more Veriteno things into this to give it some contrast with the rest of the 1999 world. So we added a wooden stock and some of our old, like more classic kind of nods for Warframe into this weapon.
Right. And we're not going to dig too much deeper into the weapon, but you might see it later, potentially. Now, we also kind of took another stab at it here. Yeah, we have a revised concept here by Corey. And
C'est
some
spécial.
of the things that we obviously held true to the original design, but that was kind of reviewed once again for our purposes of putting them in game.
Ça fait un peu vieillot, donc ça rentre dans le thème.
Still try to get another pass to a back view in this case, eventually an alt helmet, a color pass as well, material maybe. So that's the extra step to get it closer to the finish.
J'arrive pas trop à voir comment elle a été créée et tout.
And do you guys want to see him in game? Yeah? All right. Here's our boy, Site 09. I've noticed that the color scheme has shifted away from the revised concept. What was some of the thinking there?
Not really. Nothing
No
special.
thought.
Just stepping away maybe from more brownish colors into what we went.
Je suis sûre qu'on va voir ce personnage dans
Yeah. Anything
Dans
else you can say
99.
about potentially what players could expect from him in terms of maybe abilities or?
Nope.
No.
That's people later today.
Sorry, I'm trying to learn things, trying to get things out of you guys. All right, this is very cool, very exciting for us. This is a Site 09 is going to be coming out with the 1999 update. Yes, and you might again learn more about him later. Right, we're about to wrap up here. We're about to wrap up. So we've made it to the end. We're about to close the panel off, but while we do that, we've got a 360 look at Site 09 here, so you can really get a feel for him. Yeah.
Wait.
Yes. Yeah, fabulous.
Donc,
There is also, I believe, hopefully, hi editorial team, if you can hear me out there, there is an article up at warframe.com that features some of the artists' work and kind of a blurb in their own words on working on some of the things that they saw here. So if you would like to learn more from the artists themselves, you can, if you go on over to
ok, du coup, il y a un article sur le site de Warframe pour en apprendre plus sur les artistes qui ont travaillé. Et du coup, ils font tous un travail formidable. Et pour le moment, on a vu les rendus en jeu. Donc ça veut dire la Warframe est prête. Donc ça a été prête. Et le skin de Caliban est prêt aussi. Dites-moi que la mise à jour, elle est là ce soir, s'il vous plaît. On n'a pas une grosse quête d'histoire depuis quelque temps.
So yeah, but yes, thank you, Carrie, thank you, Marco, thank you, Kaz, thank you, Greg. Can we hear another round of applause for our incredible panelists on stage here? Yeah. Yeah. And like Carrie said, thank you to our art team. We're so lucky and proud to have you share your talents with us and with the community. And we're so excited we got to show you some really cool stuff today. And of course, thank you to the Warframe team in its entirety. And we got a minute here for any final words. Any final words you want to say to the community watching out there?
Thanks for playing our game.
Yeah, thank you.
Merci à vous de faire des trucs aussi fabuleux.
All right.
Faire des trucs aussi
Thank you
fabuleux.
guys for watching. We've got the Sounds of the System panel up next with Zach and the sound teams. You're not going to want to miss that, yeah? Enjoy the rest of Tennocon, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for watching. Have a good one, okay? Bye.
Ok. Donc, hop, on enlève ça comme ça. Juste un tout petit peu agrandir ça. Pour faire passer devant. Bon, du coup, le skin de l'œil de Caliban a été vérifié. Une toile en trop. Donc la prochaine Prime, du coup... hop, comme ça se verra mieux. Prochaine Prime, du coup, c'est Vagos, pour aucune raison. La prochaine Warframe, c'est du coup Side Online. Je vais dire Caliban en plus, je vais le laisser marquer ici. En skin normaux, on n'en a pas vraiment eu. Donc normalement, pour ceux qui ont leur compte lié, ils ont déjà récupéré, normalement, ils peuvent déjà récupérer l'AX52. Donc celle-là. Par exemple, moi, je l'ai déjà eu là, tout à l'heure. J'avais mis un skin void chez le Sevagos et au final, non, c'est Sevagos Prime. On n'a pas vu de cliché infesté, mais toujours possible. Les armes incarnants et infesté à voir. Et proto Warframe Rhino. Et il n'y a pas mis Rhino en skin Heirloom. Et du coup, Heirloom Rhino.
Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Est-ce qu'il y a une nouveauté sur le merch là du coup? Donc ça, on les a eu aussi, ça. Ici, on en a vu. Qu'est-ce que...
With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own stuff space page. A space to put your stuff.
Qu'est-ce que...
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
Quoi?
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Non, il y a quelqu'un qui a fait une sentinelle. Il y a 2-3 lags. Non, je dis hop, voilà. La flûte de Lotus. Je crois qu'on l'avait déjà vu il y a quelques temps. Vraiment, ça va être tout ce qui est son pour faire des... Pour faire des compétences, des musiques et tout. Et par contre, des frises là. Ah, il y a Rebecca du coup.
Hi everybody, my name's Sean Slater. I'm the voice of Tagfer in Warframe. Thank you so much for playing. It's so exciting to be part of this amazing community and have a great Tenno conference.
Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute...
Ça se reconnaît, la voix de
My name is Micah Mason and I
Bird
had the
3.
absolute... Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing... Hey Tennos, my name is...
Stupid words. Anyway, I love it when you use the bang make flat. Keep being awesome and have a great con.
Greetings, Tennocon. My name is Kieran Flitton and I have the absolute pleasure
Ça se
of
reconnaît
voicing
aussi.
this fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us. For your continued support, your enthusiasm and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be doing
Là sur le jeu, je suis juste AFK, je ziote.
Welcome all to Tennocon. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht and Trotty. I am
Ça se
so
reconnaît.
proud to be... You are late. I am so proud.
Bah, vu que je lag un petit peu trop, on va faire attention.
I look forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
Parce que le truc, c'est qu'il y a des trucs intéressants là, et donc c'est peut-être bien de les regarder.
And I just wanted to come on here and say, I hope you have an amazing Tennocon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community. This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me. And I can't wait for us to go on this journey. So let's celebrate it together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
So, you coming to Tennocon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Amazing. Hello, everyone. Woo! Big round of applause for our amazing voice actors who wanted to say hello. And welcome to the Tennocon 2024 Sounds of the System panel. My name is Zach, and we have a fantastic hour of auditory experiences for you all. But before we dive right in, it's my honor to introduce our panelists for today. To my right, you'd recognize that voice anywhere. It's Rebecca Ford.
Hey, everyone! Hello, hello. Thanks for joining. I'm very excited for the panel, Zach. It's going to be awesome.
Me too. Next up, a man who loves walks in the park, but mainly just to record the sound of snapping twigs. It's Eric Preston.
Pourquoi OBS prend autant de CPU?
Hello. On his right, a newcomer to the Tennocon stage, but a master of sound design. Please welcome Mark Perquin.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming out.
On prenait pas autant avant.
A familiar face who makes music for space. It's George Spanos.
Hey, everybody. Great to see you.
Last but not least, a special guest who you have most definitely heard before. It's Matt Chalmers.
Hey, everybody. Thank you.
All right. Shall we get started?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Our first topic of today is music and effects for quests. Let's jump back to December. Eric, Reb comes to you and says, we have an 8-legged creature that players are going to fight. What's the first step you took to create such a unique boss theme?
This was an amazing enemy from the get-go. The concept art looked phenomenal when it came across my desk. And I think the first thing that we started thinking about was what the voice would sound like. The writers put together a really cool language called void tongue. And I think naturally we're like, yes, we need to do void tongue. So a lot of his barks, ability barks, are all based in that language. And Mark and I actually did a session for that where we recorded a lot of the dialogue, and then it's kind of manipulated and pitched down to eventually form the final sounds that you hear when you fight this guy. And yeah, a lot of the void tongue stuff that we started there eventually made its way into the music as well.
I love it. Now, when you guys are creating themes for bosses, do you get to see the earliest concept of how a fight is going to go, and does it help you make the music, or do you create a song and then the designers go from there?
We actually usually get to see really early versions of the boss fight. So it's a combination between looking at the mechanics of the boss fight, looking at how the boss fight looks, and then deciding on the intensity level. Where do we want to go with the music? How do we want people to feel when they fight the boss? This one's a bit of a slam dunk in terms of theme. Big, imposing, menacing, void tongue being the basis for the language. So it all came together pretty well, actually. And then at that point, getting on the phone with Matt and starting to talk about how we want to craft it.
Yeah, and we had done some void tongue on the combat, and I think you told me, like, let's push that even further. Let's feature the huge, enormous layers of vocals, and so I got Fran, who actually was the vocalist for Duviri, the opera singer. She actually helped me on some of those crazy void tongue chants, and her friend Anika, and the three of us just layered up all these like Ivbok Ishlung Jus Ve Shota Ra, and then we put a bunch of effects on them, and yeah, that was kind of the vibe for that boss fight.
Can we just get a whole live performance of void tongue from you here?
Sure, yeah. I won't have a voice after it, but yeah.
Amazing. Well, let's take a quick listen to what you guys came up with. Awesome. Love that.
It's awesome. Nothing quite resonates like the sound of the human voice, too, right? Like whenever there's an opportunity to put some, vocals in something, it always gives it this much more flavor, right? It's just, yeah.
Yeah, I remember when we were talking, Matt and I would always go back and forth with notes. More voice, totally. More layers.
Yeah. It was just like, oh, can we add another rhythm on top of all of those? Sure, let's try it. And then you just we're like, yes, even more.
It adds to the playing experience when enemies with hands are jumping at you while vocals are playing and fighting them as well. Love that.
J'ai essayé des trucs là pour...
Walls also brought a brand new tile set to Warframe, Albric's Laboratory. Filled with beakers, gilded
faire en
machines,
sorte
and vials
que
of
ça
elemental ooze, there are
fonctionne
many
bien au
things to
niveau de
break in this tile set.
niveau du live.
I must personally destroy everything in my site, so I have to know how many glass jars were broken in the recording process, and did you have a favorite recording technique for the labs?
We're always breaking jars and glass. We have been for 10 years. So we have lots of sound libraries of all sorts of stuff that we've kind of broken over the years. But actually, Laura and Jeff were the sound designers who handled all the breakables. And as they started kind of coming in, we were starting to see all these kind of little levels of detail that were happening. You could break the little vase on the desk and the desk itself and the machines on the desk. So they did a great job going through and meticulously placing all those sounds for all the different items that you can break. And when they all kind of break together, it's very satisfying.
It is very satisfying, and players can even just walk around without breaking anything. You can hear the machine moving and all of that, so it's a very complicated tile set. Would you say it was the most complicated tile set you've had to work on?
I think so far, yeah. I mean, the open world stuff is obviously very complicated, and there's a lot that goes into the open worlds. But in terms of tile sets, this is probably the most complicated. But I knew immediately that the breakable stuff was working when I couldn't stop breaking things. It's like every time I'm running around testing, it's just constant breakables.
I love that. We also met some new faces in the labs. Let's talk about the cavia. Reb, how did this cast of characters come to be?
Right. Well, when we originally came up with the idea that we would find Albrecht and Trotti's laboratory, we were trying to think of how we could make a syndicate out of kind of nothing, because we didn't know what the laboratory would host. And I think there was a moment when I remembered like how the Russians sent Laika to space as like the first animal in space. And I was like, oh, Albrecht would have sent animals into the void at some point, and they would have come back speaking in void tongue. And that seems like a really compelling way to start a character arc for Albrecht in some of his lesser known science, especially because we knew he had a bond with animals because of Kalimos from his entries. So the first one that came together was the Norg, and I was like, oh, sending a fish to the void and it coming back smart just makes sense. And then we actually had the tag for as an art asset. I think one thing that we learned in our pace of updates is if you have something and it can work in an update and you believe in it, just go. So we had Tagfur, who is actually a deer species that we were going to use in the plains of Eidolon that never got used. So I was like, oh, he's going to the void. And the bird as well. I was like, sorry, folks, no planet Earth for you. You're going to the void. And we sent them all on their journey, and the rest is history.
I think I remember an early version of that, actually. That's right. And I think we had done sounds for it and everything, and then we pulled it.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm not going to waste work.
Yeah.
Into the void. So
there you go.
Yeah, so it's all, sorry, animals.
We're efficient in our casting.
Yeah, we're
for
yeah,
people.
yeah. Listen, we gotta do it.
Love it. And the sound team, how different was it setting up all this voiceover work for animals?
I mean, when we saw this, I think initially we went to, we're going to have to process the voices a lot, add a lot of animal sounds in between words. But as we began to receive the performances back from the actors, they were so strong that the decision was made to just feature them basically without any processing. I think there's a tiny little bit here and there. Bird 3 almost sounds like there's animal noises introduced, but that's just the actor's performance. So yeah, we just kept it super clean, super raw, and featured their great performances.
It's all about the
C'est
casting
trop mignon
too, right?
du
Like,
film.
it's such an important part of the whole thing, and people don't think about that as much. It's like obviously great writing and everything as well, but when you cast the right person, it just works, and they embody that character, right? And it just makes our job so much easier too. So yeah.
Yeah, totally. I mean, getting your heart broken by a Stereon, you just end up as a talking fish in Warframe. That's
The ultimate payback.
Payback.
It's been fun. Yeah, the team that worked on that, the writing, everything was just really lovely to behold and watch it come together.
Let's check in on our cast of critters now.
Hey, how's it going? Are we winning? We all got something to do. Mr. Fishinacci's got his thing. Mr. Tagfur's got his thing. I got my thing. It's so nice.
Another day, another Netracell, another poke in the eye for the mother hugger that consigned us to this mess. Come on, let's roll. Are we heading out then?
Yep.
A new day dawns. Let us to work. Yes, go good. A good day to you. I love you.
I love that line so much. I love you. As you know, we had a follow-up update to Whispers in the Wall, Dante Unbound. Now, the team had a chance to cook up some unique vocals for this update theme, and they bring such a great tone to the update. Matt, tell us a bit about how the process of setting the stage for Page Master Dante went.
Yeah, well, we had a piece that I think we actually showed this at last Tennocon. A friend of mine, Alex Samaras, sang on it. And it was a section of an ambient track that I did. And I think it was actually word from Reb that was like your favorite section. And so we were like, how about we make a combat section or a combat track out of that section? So I got Alex back over. I wrote a new piece and featured the same melody, but like the combat version of it. And Alex just nailed it. He had done a bunch of throat singing and stuff for me as well. So he has like the ability to do the really straight beautiful melodic singing, but then he can also do the really intense, like, low throat singing. So we kind of just found a happy medium, and yeah, his performance was amazing.
I love it. And as you mentioned, the vocalist Alex Samaras does make a return, and we have a behind-the-scenes video of him recording some of the vocals for the Dante Unbound update theme. Amazing.
Love it.
Such a great melody. There's a great little melody there. Fantastic.
And some more void tongue there, too.
Yes. Did Alex mention it was hard to sing in a language he's never read before?
It was actually okay, because he's also a jazz singer, so he does a lot of do's and da's and bips and bops. So I said, like, this is kind of how I'm saying it. Sorry, writers, if we pronounced anything differently than what you imagined, but you know, we just used our best interpretation of it. So yeah.
Hopefully there's no void tongue specialists out there.
Yeah, anyone?
Scrutinize.
I love the void tongue and jazz connection.
I know.
right
I feel like jazz just caught so much shade for being also like jazz is like the void tongue of music. So
I love it. Well, let's switch gears to a very recent quest, Jade Shadows. Ooh.
Spoilers, kind of.
Spoilers
Actually,
ahead.
yes, spoilers.
Yes. Rep, this quest is an incredibly unique storyline for Warframe. Keeping it light on spoilers, did you have an idea of where you wanted the music to transport us with the story of Stalker and Jade?
Yeah, so Jade Shadows as a quest had actually been in development for about 18 months with different story beats, and it was like we wanted the new war ends, Stalker story, and we kept churning, and then when Mike Skyers proposed the choir frame that you know as Jade, it really made every piece of idea fit together with, oh, okay, Jade and Stalker are in the same update and they have a story together. And when Skyers called it the choir-themed frame right away, that set in motion a series of sound decisions. And then when the story finished, and we kind of like looked over the script, and it was, this is what's gonna happen? Like, how can you make this work? Because I don't think there's any way that the story we told in Jade Shadows would have worked with, like, of course, you know, if you can't hear it, that's of course fine, but the music was an artistic choice to pair with the animations that you can see. So that, yeah.
Yeah, we took that theme and ran with it. And with the theme for Jade Shadows specifically, I think we wanted to bring together a lot of themes from older parts of Warframe as well. So we're bringing in, you know, Stalker's theme, Jade's theme, tying it together with, you know, the Naga drums. So there's a lot of pieces that we wanted to incorporate into this. So kind of this big ball of stuff, you know, eventually throwing that over to Matt. And then when I heard kind of Matt's first draft, it was like, yes, this is totally going to work. The big beautiful section where the choir kind of swells and ascends. Yeah, it was kind of great from the get-go. And then after that, it was just on to polishing it up and working on different production elements.
Love it. And you guys got to work with a choir and did a lot of recording sessions for that. How was that experience for you for you guys?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, I love being able to go to a studio and record live anything, any musicians, vocalists, and this was a special one because we were able to get 12 singers all in the same room, and you know, hearing my theme the first time was just like, oh yeah, okay, that's perfect. That's way better than the MIDI. That was just a placeholder, and yeah.
Ça a l'air de plus trop planter là au niveau de leur live.
At how that choir session went. Let's take a look.
Get your Kleenex ready.
C'est vrai que cette musique est top, n'empêche. Alors je pense que globalement je vais me mettre à FK jusqu'à ce soir.
Hey, I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes.
Sur le jeu.
I've been here for coming up on 10 years, and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
And they kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an ah.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord.
Right.
You can cast any of the 3 F sharp A, C sharp abilities. While you're up there, you can also cast those, so we need to keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir, he had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So, yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different
Waouh, c'est trop stylé ça par contre, comment ils l'ont fait.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
C'est vrai que cette musique elle est cool. Hein. Parce que la quête elle se fait rapidement et tout ça, donc on tilte pas forcément. Cette musique là est vraiment cool.
Now, Mark, a choir background.
Oh.
Tell us a bit more about that.
Yes. Shout out to Amabile Choirs of Canada. Yeah. Nice. Local, very renowned local choir here. I grew up singing, so I've got a choral background. Yeah, I was very excited when I heard about Jade. I absolutely wanted to grab the sound design for her.
Was there How come I'm only finding out about this now, Mark? Come on, where have you been hiding this?
Secret.
Might have come up in an interview, George.
Oh. What were some of the specific things from your time in a choir that jumped out when you were making the ability sounds for Jade?
Sorry, say that again, Zach.
What were some of the things that you had from your time in choir that jumped out right as you were making these abilities?
Honestly, a lot of the sounds in Jade and a couple people in the choir that we recorded with Matt remarked on this, that it's really a lot of vocal warm-ups that you're hearing in Jade. It's a lot of that whisper shouting, the dissonance. It's people loosening up their voices, and you just get some really cool creative sounds when there's a group of people doing that, and they play off each other as well. Yeah, it's just something that you need live singers to be able to do. Like Eric said, you can't just use a synthesizer for that.
I love it. Right, let's move on to our next topic, weapons and warframes. If you've seen a dev stream before, we love taking a look at how certain weapons and warframes are made directly from the desks of our sound designers. And we do have a few videos for you today covering all things Jade Shadows. But before we dive in, Mark, again, you had a chance to do some of the ability downs for Jade, as we were talking about. How did that differ from previous Warframe sounds that you've worked on?
Yeah, I guess just coming back to the choral background, for Jade, I had a pretty good sense right out of the gate, the overall tone that I was going for. It wasn't something that I had to figure out or sit down and workshop. I had a pretty good sense in my own mind of the type of tone we were going for, and that's pretty similar to what you hear. And then for the more, to bring that into the Warframe language of sound design, Eric had some great design direction there as well. And in terms of dealing with the choir themselves, I mean, Matt's the choir whisperer over here. He was able to take what was in my head and just communicate it to them in just an incredible way and try out some new things too.
Well, Mark had a lot of great ideas, and I would just be like, okay, let's try that, and then basically direct them. If we're wavering pitch or something, I'd be like, if I go up, we're all going up, or if I'm like going up on this side and down on this side. So we just like got them all doing a bunch of experiments, and you'll hear it in the upcoming videos. They were put to good use.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a great library of sounds now with this choir. You're going to hear a lot of it even later on today and some of the 1999 stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
my goodness.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's take a listen to what you cooked up.
Hey, I'm Mark, and I'm a sound designer here at Digital Extremes. Today, we're going to be taking a look at the sounds behind Jade's third ability. Let's take a quick listen to how the ability sounds in-game. Now let's check out the Reaper session so we can peel back the layers that make up this ability's sound. Let's take a listen to just the choral sounds in this ability. Now let's mute the choir to hear everything else. That's good, but what really makes Jade special is all that choir, and so here's how that fits in. First, we have the initial impact. This is made up of a shout, some harsh whispers,
Désolé, Fifi.
and the choir singing a chord.
Même quand t'as une bonne co, il faut des bons câbles et tout ça, et dans les
We
murs,
also
bien
have
souvent,
this
c'est des câbles
sustain
pas ouf.
section, which represents the eyes that surround Jade during this ability. And making up this section, we have another more dissonant choir chord and some more sustained choir whispers. And now let's listen to these without any effects to get a better sense of how the choir sounds on their own. That's incredible, but we still want to add a bit of movement. There are a handful of plugins on each of these tracks, but this spin tracer is really doing some heavy lifting. It's kind of like a granular sequence Doppler, and it has some pretty good visuals to show how we're throwing the whispers all around to add some movement. And now that we have Jade's voice nailed down, let's take a quick listen to the other layers that make up a lot of the impact and sci-fi elements of Jade's sound. We have our LF layer, truly a must for any Warframe. Some glass impacts with delay added for fantastical vibes, and some mid-frequency synth to round it all out. With an ear for these elements on their own, let's take one last listen to the ability in-game.
Love it. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Amazing. The whispering is making it very hard to play Jade late at night because they're all around your head and you're like, someone's behind me. Awesome. Of course, this update also featured a fan favorite character, the Stalker. Yeah, cheers for the Stalker. I love the Stalker. But more importantly, Stalker generously donated the blueprint for his sick ride, the new Stalker landing craft. There it is. Sound designer Chris Tezera is going to take us behind the scenes on how the sounds were made for this one-of-a-kind landing craft.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I want to show you how I did the sound design for Stalker's Terror landing craft skin. Let's go. For the Terror landing craft, I wanted to have sound elements that sounded ominous and powerful, just like Stalker. I also wanted it to be completely recognizable as Stalker's ship. But first, I needed realistic sounds for the landing craft's engine. Lucky for me, our team recorded jet sounds at the London Air Show a few years back. I used these jet flybys as a core part of my sound.
Ah ouais? Ah, c'est cool de savoir que du coup, quand on pilote le vaisseau du Stalker, on est en jet.
Then I added some low-frequency droning and some aggressive thruster sounds. Now let's stalkerize it.
Your sentence is death.
I started with the Stalker bowfire sound. First, I time stretched it, then I added some processing, then I ramped the pitch up over the course of the sound. Next, I took samples of Stalker's breathing, I pitched it down, and I added some processing. And here's the final result, the Terror landing craft taking off.
Ça marche trop bien.
And there you have it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
Love it. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks. Chris is here right now somewhere.
Is Chris here?
So shout out to
Show
Chris.
yourself, Chris. Thank you. Now, we did have a taste of some Stalker gameplay with the Duviri Paradox last year, but his abilities got a fresh coat of paint for Jade Shadows. Sound designer Giovanni Agapito is going to show us how those ability sounds for Stalker were made.
Hey Tenno, my name is Giovanni and I'm a sound designer at DE. Today I'm going to show you how
On dirait que c'est
I create
Pablo.
the sounds of one of the Stalker's abilities. First,
On dirait vraiment que
let's listen to the sound
c'est un
in-game.
clone de Pablo. Je trouve ça assez drôle. Physiquement et dans la voix, c'est à peu près lui.
For the Stalker, we wanted to maintain the balance between a very feared character, like an overall dark vibe, but at the same
Puis
time
l'accent aide
without
beaucoup.
losing the game's sonic palette. For the punishment ability, I created 3 sounds that play at the beginning, middle, and end of it. Let's hear the first of these sounds. This one has some really cool layers. For example, this energy layer that has a pitch automation and becomes more acute over time, creating a sonic tension until the Stalker releases the projectiles at the end. For the build-up sound, there are more tonal and sci-fi elements, as you can notice. One of the layers has a really cool automation in one of the plugins, which makes the sound becomes a riser until the last sound is played. Let's hear the sound of projectiles being released at enemies. For that, I created several whooshes using my own mouth and made them very high-pitched, distorting each layer a little to contribute to a more sci-fi vibe. After putting out
Ah, il est
together,
bizarre ce son.
this is what the punishment ability sounds like in-game.
Mais ça rend bien.
So that's it. Thank you very much for watching this behind the scenes and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Bye!
Thanks, Giovanni. All right. Before we move on, we actually have an audience question all the way back from a Dev Shorts in April. The question is, what is your go-to software for creating these sounds? Do you have a plugin or tool that you can't live without? We'll start with you, Eric, unless, Reb, you've been dabbling in some sound design lately.
Hey, I just do what Eric tells me when it comes to sound. So get in the booth, cry some more.
Cry more.
okay. Yeah.
We use I use a program called Reaper. I think most of the team does too. Matt, you use Logic, right?
Yep.
So yeah, we use Reaper as our DAW. That's what you saw on the screen in the videos. And yeah, my favorite plugin is the L2 limiter. I definitely cannot live without that one. So.
Did they pay you to say that?
Some big L2 heads.
Lots of money
in the house. My turn, right?
Your turn.
Do you see the Spin Tracer? I'm milking every drop I can get out of that.
He's also got shares in Spin Tracer.
That's right. Another one that I probably put on, it's in every session, almost every track. Kilohertz has this little plugin called Haas, and basically what that does is just delays your left or right channel by anywhere from a few to 100 milliseconds and spreads your stereo image.
So you can turn any mono sound into a stereo sound, is what you're saying?
I think it already needs to be... No, you're right. It's my boss. You're right.
You're hired.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think Q3, I really loved Pro Q3, just great EQ. I like microshift as well, and I use that on all the Prime trailers to widen the voices and stuff. But you know, at the end of the day, we get this question a lot too, but it's important to just not think too much about plugins and software and everything, and it's like it's more about what you put into it and where do you start with, you know, what the sounds you start with. Again, like the voice acting, it all starts with good source, right? So you have good source going in, and that's the big thing, and then the creativity behind it. Yeah, don't let that limit you in your creativity if you don't have a certain plugin, for sure. So, yeah.
I think the analogy that probably a lot of people here is easy to digest is if you've ever played the vocal patch on an electric keyboard, and you can hear the ahs. Doesn't sound like a real choir, but going back to the real choir that we were able to record and that source, that's what we're talking about when we talk about having good sources.
It's always unique, right? It's always a unique performer. It's in a unique space. It's a unique delivery. It's always going to feel different, and it's the magic there, right? The magic of the performance and of the sonic fingerprint, really. Yeah, it's so important for sure.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to a little plugin called Little Altar Boy. It was used a ton on anytime I need to have really low vocals and I'm doing it myself and I can't sing a certain low note. You can pitch it down, but you can also change the formant, so you can adjust you can make yourself sound like a chipmunk and you get really high and nasally, or you can have sort of this dark sort of sound. And so for all the like that, I think I'd pitch that down an octave, and you can adjust it to make it kind of sound natural. But I think it worked really well with the void tongue and stuff because it just sounds kind of otherworldly.
That's a great plugin. Yeah. Back that one up for sure.
Void tongue brought to you by Little Altar Boy.
Yeah, exactly. Just wait till you hear Big Altar Boy.
Oh my God! Hey, I love the hey yeah. I sang it in my head for like yeah.
That's so awesome. Well, if you asked that question back in April, there you go. My next question for the Coust is focused on our weapons. Many of our weapons can be identified just from their shot, reload, or swing. How do you craft a weapon's identity through sound?
Yeah, weapons are a really fun process. We all take turns doing weapons.
J'aime bien comme ça arrive comme en mode random et puis.
The core experience of doing a weapon is an iterative one.
Ouais, je reconnais toutes les armes. Compressa, Aguérrie, je l'avais pas reconnu, mais c'est l'après je les avais. Je vois bien les mecs qui le laissent.
Then it's just a matter of hearing it over and over and over and kind of sanding off all the rough edges. Yeah, it's a super fun process, and each one is unique because we all work on them.
It's funny too because it's like you have to kind of be happy with what goes in, because if you try to change it later, you know, you'll hear about it in the forum.
No bueno.
And but it's great though. It's like the fact that people
Oh, c'est
so
trop
attached
bien.
to the sound of a weapon.
À la
It's just-
Tennocon,
yeah,
du coup,
it's so awesome
ils ont
to-
fait
to
une
see
salle
that
d'arcade
sonic identity
avec
is
des
just
petits jeux et
so-
tout.
resonates with people
Et
so much.
du coup, on peut
Sometimes in
récupérer des,
bad ways, but most of the
on
time
peut
in good
récupérer
ways.
des prix et
You're
tout
still
ça.
traumatized from the Brat
C'est
and
trop
Vandal
bien.
sound
Yeah,
change. And, yeah,
little,
okay.
little trauma there. The heck too, I think.
Oh,
from
the
back
heck.
in the
Oh,
day.
yeah, yeah.
It was what the heck because we changed it, but we changed it back too. So that's okay. It's okay.
Now, there is such a thing as writer's block. Do you guys have sound block? Have you ever just been struggling to find that perfect identity for a weapon through the sound?
Oh yeah, for sure, all the time. It's a totally normal part of the process, I think. I think with any kind of creative discipline, you're always going to run into a block or where the ideas aren't coming as easily. And usually, like you said at the very beginning of the panel, a good long walk in the park does the trick for me, at least.
Sometimes for me too, like when that happens, I'll just go into the sound library and instead of using search terms, I'll just randomly click on things and listen to them. And sometimes you come up with the most unique sounds that way because something you wouldn't expect would be like, oh, that'll actually work really well for this weapon. And that's what gives you the unique kind of weird sounds, right? Is the unexpected. I find I do that a lot, actually. Yeah.
Exploring old libraries that you've recorded that you're just like, when am I going to use this? But you record it anyways.
I've got stuff that I recorded a long time ago and come across it and I'm like, oh man, I forgot about this sound. This is just perfect here. So yeah, it's always fun. It's like Christmas every day when you do that.
Love that. Well, a similar topic, but something more new / old. Let's talk about some 1999 stuff today. As we saw on the art panel, things are a lot more real. How was the sound design process for things that have a real life counterpart? Was it easier or was it harder?
Mark, I'll let you handle that one, man, if you want. You've designed a lot of the 1999 stuff.
We're talking about, we'll leave the thing for later?
We'll leave the thing.
Okay, so working on 1999 stuff, I'd say it's more of a technical challenge, if anything, to get some of these real world sounds into the game in ways that new systems that you're able to interact with things that you haven't really been able to interact with before, and figuring out how are we going to ground that in reality while also giving it that signature sci-fi
Apparemment,
sound
DE a donné un tapis de souris
to put into Warframe.
à quelqu'un.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to subtlety as well. I mean, in some of weapons, traditional Warframe weapons, we can go
Il est un peu
as crazy as
stylé.
we want, especially with the kind of the corpus stuff. There's really no limit to how wild you can get. For these, we're definitely taking it a more realistic, grounded approach, but we still love to put our spin on things. You know, it's kind of subtle, interesting layers here and there that maybe are from a synthesizer or from just a weird library that we recorded a long time ago. So there is still a little bit of that Warframeization that goes into all the sounds we've been making.
Awesome. Of course, we have two familiar faces by now from 1999, Arthur and Aoi. You may have seen them walking around the convention, but the amazing Ben Starr and Alpha Takahashi lend their voice to these new faces. George, once there was a time where we were recording our own staff for Warframe characters. What's changed over the years now that we have these epic cinematic quests?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think like that it was from humble beginnings, right? Where it was pretty much all staff, you know, like Darvo, Sargus Ruck, Lotus, obviously. And yeah, it was a lot of fun because you could just grab someone after lunch and be like, hey, can you meet me in my office and we have some lines to record? And it's kind of crazy too because one of the employees who impressed me the most, James, he's so quiet and he's so like unassuming. He's like, oh, hey, how's it going? And then he gets in the booth and he's like, rah! And you're just like, where did that come from? And so that was always cool. But, you know, obviously, as we've grown the universe and we've developed the characters, it's important to, you know, seek outside talent as well. But we still use people from in the office. But yeah, it's always great, again, like the sounds, to have a mixture of different flavors in there, right? So, yeah.
Love that. Now, we do actually have a little tease of another character from 1999. Just a little audio tease. Let's take a listen.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
Ooh, who could that be? I guess we'll have to just watch and find out. Now, I know you guys had some fun with the music design for 1999, and we did get a little bit of a taste in Whispers in the Wall. But Matt, did it feel like you had a blueprint for 90s music when composing, or did you want to make something unique that could still fit within Warframe?
Yeah, well, it's a similar process every time. You know, you got to do your research and figure out, okay, what, because you can say 90s music, but it's like, what 90s music? So we narrow that down. We're like, okay, more rock, industrial rock, metal, punk. Okay, we're getting closer. And the first thing I did was that combat track that you saw in the subway scene last Tennocon, and that kind of became, I did a bunch of creating sounds and finding sounds for that, and then that session became sort of my template for where to start with a fresh piece of music. And that's kind of how you do it. You just like start fresh, but you have all these sounds that you can pull from. So if I'm like, oh, I need a lead synth, and it's like, oh, well, I have 10 of them right here. Let's see if any of these work. And yeah, you just kind of keep working on it and talk to Eric. He's like, let's get it sounding more Warframe. Okay, what does that mean? Let's try some other thing. You know, like you experiment, trial and error, and eventually you have something in the game.
I love that. Now, it wouldn't be a panel without a little bit of a tease. Let's listen to an upcoming track from 1999.
Ok, une musique. Ça c'est un passage avec une moto ou un truc comme ça, c'est sûr, c'est sûr.
Just a little tease.
Yes.
Love that. Excited to show you that
worldwide premiere right there, right? Worldwide premiere.
Oui. Worldwide
That's one of
premiere.
the ambient tracks. So you heard kind of the combat version of that, Whispers in the Walls. This is the ambient version of it. So yeah, it really set the vibe. And as soon as we introduced that into the game, it was like, okay, yeah, locked in.
When we got that song, so we have like on our internal channels where we work together, we were really early in some of the 1999 world building for Feel, and we actually got that track, dropped it in the internal global channel and said, this song, that ambient track, everybody work to it so you can feel the tone of what we're going for. So that was one of the first like established tone pieces, and it's just, I'm so excited to have it in the game.
Yeah, and there's a theme in there that kind of became sort of the Warframe 1999 theme. So we'll be using that in other pieces, and that kind of just happened accidentally. It's one of those things where you write a set, you know, you're writing different sections to keep it fresh, so it's not just one thing for 4 minutes and then it loops for an hour while you're playing. And Eric was like, this line right here, let's turn that into the main theme. So I was like, okay, cool.
It's always cool to evolve the universe too, right? Yeah. Even like musically and everything, and to hear how it's becoming something else, but yeah, still maintain some of those Warframe roots, right? Which is awesome.
Totally.
Yeah, we're trying lots of new stuff with the music this time around, and Matt's been killing it. So,
are we saying how many songs are in the demo tonight, or is that part? Or is that you tell me?
Would you like to?
We have 5.
Wow.
So
5.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
One demo.
In one demo tonight. Yeah, so stay tuned for a lot of music tonight. They're being very humble, but it is truly ridiculous, the music tonight. So I hope everyone will enjoy it later.
Awesome. Well, we have arrived at our final talking point of the day, but it's a great one. Let's talk about the Atomicycle.
La moto.
Look at that thing.
Yes.
It's beautiful.
Crazy.
Mark.
Beautiful.
Tell us a bit about how the sound for the Atomicycle was crafted.
Okay, so we've come to the thing. So yeah, this is kind of what I was alluding to earlier. The Atomicycle, the direction on it was try and hit the engine as close to a 90s racing bike as you possibly can. So that was just a big challenge right out of the gates to get the engine to sound big and powerful, but also realistic. And then Eric gave some great direction as to where we could start to push some other things that the bike can do into more of the sci-fi realm, but really keep that engine grounded.
The technical implementation on this was super tricky. You tried a bunch of stuff, and yeah, you've been working a long time on it. It turned out great.
Yeah, a huge part of the work in this has gone into how are we going to get a bike to work in Warframe.
I remember you started on it, and I remember seeing like an early version of it. And I was blown away at that point, even just like with the technical implementation. It's a first for Warframe as far as like how it's all going in the engine, a lot of programming, a lot of cross interdepartmental kind of work there too.
Absolutely. I want to say thanks to Jem because I could not have worked on the bike without him.
Yeah, Jem's an amazing audio programmer.
Yeah.
He's great.
Shout out to Jem.
Jem. Yeah, and he represents Turkey on the team.
Yes, absolutely.
That's right. So if you're here from Turkey.
Yeah.
Just to what you were talking about, George, yeah, the early proof of concept for the bike just had a sine tone as an engine to show that as the bike increased in speed, we could also increase pitch, and as the bike leans and does different things, that we could change the volume and pitch, and that's all thanks to this new tech that we have.
Like all the gears and everything, right? Like you were talking about that, how like you have an in-depth knowledge now of how like bikes work too, right? Like engineering-wise, because it's like you got to make it feel realistic in that sense, right?
Yeah, and how do we make it feel responsive as well? To all the user input. It's been a puzzle, but it's been a fun puzzle to work on. Yeah.
I love that. All right. Well, before we sign off, we have one more thing. It's time for some audience participation.
Yes, we need all of you desperately. It's very important. My shirt will make a lot more sense at the end of the night, but we do need a chant. So similar to last year where we had the New Year's countdown, we do need a chant this year. Eric has the recording, and I'm hoping that Zach, you just kick us off, and we'll see what we can get from everyone here. This is the biggest room we've ever had, so this is our opportunity to get the most voices at once.
Yeah, look at all you beautiful people.
Yeah, so
Je baisse le son, c'est pour monter le son de mon côté.
The instructions are very simple. You just have to chant the word online.
Online.
On the count of 3, give me your best online chant. Online. Just like that. And we're going to do it 5 times. After 5 onlines, I'm going to point at you all, and you're going to give your best cheering applause. Everyone ready?
Ok, donc ils vont dire en ligne, et puis ensuite...
1, go.
Je veux trop participer à un truc comme ça.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Do you think you got that one?
You're all hired.
Amazing.
Look under your seat for your paycheck.
Yeah. Amazing. Well, we do have just time for one more question. I have to know, on the couch, what is the most difficult sound you've ever had to make in Warframe?
Grendel sounds. Uwu, burps, barfs. We have a resident kind of burping specialist, Willem Schonken, who contributed his beautiful burping tones to Grendel.
Le son le plus dur à faire dans Warframe,
Stay burping, buddy.
c'est les bruits de ventre et tout ça de Grendel.
Honestly, this bike, there were 3 animals that I had to put into it and trying to figure out how I could fit those in. If you listen closely to the demo tonight, you'll hear a lion, a tiger, and a bear.
Woo! Oh my.
Nice.
Wow.
Yes. Octavia, for me, I remember working on that like forever, trying to get all the music implemented, the sequencer, all of that. That was tough, but it was great, and proud of that one. But it was really hard.
Amazing. All right. Well, thank you, everyone, for tuning in to the Sounds of the System panel. Huge shout out to you guys on the couch for sharing us a look into your world. Huge shout out to the DE Sound team as a whole. They kill it with every single update. We'll see you soon for the cosplay contest.
See you for cosplay. Thank you, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Eh ben c'était cool, c'était cool. Hop. On a une petite dizaine de minutes là, vite.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time,
On va y
you'll
aller.
receive this gun
Il fait nuit.
absolutely free.
Il fait nuit.
That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Cette personne-là, c'est la personne qui fait Lloyd. Elle a fait un taf incroyable. Lui aussi, il a fait un sacré travail. Bon, quand est-ce que ça spawn?
So it's into the void, now me girls and me boys, from mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done, then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below.
Là, je fais les. Je fais juste les ondes nocturnes. Je fais rien d'autre. Parce que si je lance une longue mission, j'aurai pas le temps du coup de. J'aurai pas le temps de finir ma mission et d'être bien concentré sur ce qui est dit et montré. Sleeping in the cold below. Quoi? Comment ça? Ok. We're all bound down to the deep and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Comment ça, une nouvelle version?
And true when it's my time to go. Won't you lay me down underground grounds and I'll be
Ah, je crois qu'ils étaient en train de faire leur test et il y a eu une erreur de script.
sleeping in the cold below.
Below, below.
We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep and we'll all be sleeping in the cold.
Ah oui! En gros, ils ont une erreur de script qui faisait que quand on utilisait le chat en jeu, on pouvait crash. Genre le jeu pouvait s'éteindre. Faut le faire. Today we sail on the solar rail.
For there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss. Then it's fast for the mist. Till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
Vous avez vu mes Super Ember là? Elle est beaucoup trop classe. Après là en vrai il y a le cosplay qui va durer 1h30 à peu près. Pour 1h30 je pourrais farmer un petit peu pour... J'ai oublié de remettre la vue du jeu. Pendant 1h30 je pourrais un petit peu farmer dans le Sanctum Anatomica. Alors je le fais ce soir, je sais pas. Hey, 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 yeah. Pa, 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 pa. Par contre, cette musique-là, on la connaît pas. Ah mais elle est classe par contre. Ça c'est la musique de gosse je crois.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Tennocon 2024 cosplay.
La pauvre elle s'est fait couper. Ah mais ce cosplay il est fou. Cosplay de Lloyd aussi.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tennocon 2024 Cosplay Contest. I am Taylor King, and I will be your host for the next hour. Before we dive into the incredible cosplayers all of our entrants have prepared backstage, let's take a moment to appreciate the incredible Plexi cosplay who you might have seen earlier on the Tennocon show floor. This is their second ever Tennocon with us, and truly an iconic appearance, I must say. Do you want to introduce yourselves and talk about how it's been for Tennocon for you?
My name is Candace. This is Sean. He is my husband, and we are a duo, part of Plexi Cosplay. I am cosplaying as his faithful servant. Obviously, this is Albrecht and Trotty, and I am Lloyd, and so this seemed like a very good match. We love Tennocon. We love being here. I actually started before ever coming to Tennocon by cosplaying Titania, which you might have seen online during COVID. And then we got to take part with Axmith last year where I was the Moa. And then this year, Lloyd and Albrecht, as well as the Eros Wings. If you haven't gotten a photo with those, they are out in the tent. But it's a lovely convention. So nice to see you all. Thank you for being such a supportive community through everything, the whole creation process. It's all online, so thanks for following along with that. And it's so nice to see you all here in person.
My name is Sean. She referred to me as a duo of Plexi Cosplay. That's far too generous. She is everything that is Plexi Cosplay, and I occasionally help her with some engineering and wiring challenges and things like that. But Candace is truly a born artist, and everything that she makes is absolutely beautiful and incredible. And I don't want to take too much of this. I'm just the eye candy today.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Mr. Lloyd and Papa, for joining us on stage, if you don't mind taking your way off. Another round of applause, absolutely. Now, okay, speaking of incredible cosplays, I am joined by Diffusional Studios as my wonderful co-host and our judging consultant this year. You may recognize her as Aoi from Warframe 1999, but more importantly as our Tennocon 2023.
Je préfère dire Aoi quand même. Plutôt que Aoi.
Has been a prominent member in the Warframe community for many, many years now. So let's take a moment to look at some of her previous cosplays.
Ok. Oh, il est stylé celui-là. Celui-là aussi. Oh!
Hello, Tennocon 2024. I am honored to be here with you guys today. Now we have one more introduction to make before we get started, and it's our judges. We're joined again this year by Lightning Cosplay, who we'd like to invite on stage now. While they make their way up, let's take a look at the absolute magic that they brought to the Tennocon show floor.
Ah, c'est le Arthur. Il est littéralement sorti du jeu.
Thank you, Rel, for joining us. Now, I do want to make a point. Just off stage, we are joined by another cosplay guest coming to us all the way from Germany, Maya. Maya, I don't know if you could raise your hand. Thank you so much. Cosplay content creation has been her profession for over 10 years now. Maya focuses on painting, weathering, and makeup. She is taking care of Ralph's makeup and helping to bring Arthur to life here at Tennocon today. Ralph, if you could please take a moment to introduce yourself and tell us what you're looking forward to with our cosplay showcase today.
Sure. Hi, guys. I'm Ralph from Lightning Cosplay. Unfortunately, Laura can't be here with us today because she got sick very last minute, which is really sad. But she says hi, so I don't know where the camera is. Where's the camera? Is it there? Where's the camera? There? Hi, Laura.
Hi, Laura.
I hope she sees this. Yeah. So when DE reached out to us last year and asked us to create the Lotus and the Dex Soldier costume, we instantly fell in love with the overall aesthetics of Warframe and especially the character design. And but soon, same goes for Arthur. Soon as we started to create the costumes, we realized how hard it actually is. You know, and this is why I have a huge respect for all the people who face the challenge to cosplay these characters, which is amazing for me. It's crazy, and I'm just really excited to see them on stage right now. Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ralph.
Il a un
You look
tout petit peu
incredible.
perdu.
Between his appearance and the IT outage yesterday, I feel like we're truly back in 1999. It's crazy.
Salut, c'est Lys.
One quick final question. Thank you, I promise. Shout out to
J'ai 2
Passive
petites
Guys
minutes de
who
retard.
assisted in prejudging this year.
Hop,
They weren't
on
able
va
to
le
make
faire
it.
comme
They
ça.
have a
Non, comme ça,
workshop.
comme ça. Tac.
It's fine. We love
Je
them.
change un petit peu le
But
PC.
I'm sure they're here in spirit and they have, you know, given their thoughts and wisdom to us. Anyway, that's enough. Ralph is seated. It's time to get this party
Et
started.
bienvenue du coup.
Alrighty, let's move over here, I think.
To kick this show off, we have our non-competitive showcase. These entrants are here to present their cosplays and show off their hard work, but are not competing for our cash prize. Let's move over so they can take center stage and show us their spotlight.
Phenomenal. Everyone's
Bien souvent, ces personnes-là, ce sont les professionnels.
From Charlie. Hit the music.
Les professionnels ou les personnes qui font juste ça pour s'éclater.
We have amateur cosplayer as Prisma Excalibur. This is his first ever cosplay featuring EVA foam, clay foam, and acrylic paint. Give it up. Oh yeah. Perfection. Love it. Thank you so much, amateur cosplayer. If you want to just head off this way, or that way, that's fine too.
Next up, we've got Gage cosplaying as their version of Drifter. This is Gage's own operator, including the dyed hair.
All right, next up we have Dark as Gilly Grizzly. Don't tell Steve, but I'm pretty sure this is what Bromius would look like if we gave them access to a Warframe's arsenal. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. It's really hard for bears to walk upstairs, I've heard, so it's totally fine. Keep going. Yep. There he is. Give it up for Dark.
C'est un peu spécial et c'est pas du Warframe.
Let's welcome
Après, c'est peut-être un personnage qu'il a créé, etc. dans l'univers.
Operator in Xenos armor set. This is Spitfire's own operator after a month of work. Thankfully, customizing in-game is much quicker.
Le casque et le plastron s'en fout. Donc et aussi pour ceux qui n'ont pas reconnu, en fait, quand on tire avec la première arme du Tenno, enfin, quand il n'a pas son arme, bah, il tire avec un laser, il se fait mal à la main et donc du coup il secoue la main.
Caro is wearing the Crucius alt helmet, or they're carrying it. It's very heavy. Beautiful. And is wielding the Thurible. Hopefully you'll make good use of that later. There we go.
Oh, le casque est fou.
Next, we've got Zach B cosplaying as the Drifter from the New War. This Drifter is wielding a 3D printed Sirocco in addition to the original outfit worn in the quest.
Ça rend bien aussi.
Thank you. Very fitting after the Drifter appears, we have a group Duviri cosplay, starting with Lucinia, Rhea's Lucinia. This is made from EVA foam and a miraculous find of dead stock fabric.
Les proportions sont gardées et tout, c'est super bien fait aussi.
Funny story, this cosplayer was Ballas in 2018 and 19, so clearly they just love having long arms. And then next up we have Mercury as Mithila. I was told collectively as a group they probably caused a global shortage of golden trim with how sparkly and beautiful these are.
Ah, le bras il rend un peu moins bien là, mais c'est dur à faire parce qu'il n'y a pas d'accessoire sur le bras.
I wouldn't dare speak while Bombastina's on stage. If the whole group wants to come on up, yep, come on up, all of them up. One final group photo for the Paragons, of course. They're not often seen together, so we gotta take a moment when we can. Absolutely stunning. Thank you, everyone.
La première, vraiment, avec le fait qu'elle soit en robe et tout ça, Will, rend, je trouve, mieux que les autres parce que les autres ont moins d'accessoires. On dirait le même Let Me Do It For You. Je trouve ça rigolo. C'est peut-être fait pour après.
1099. Baruch was sent back a little farther than planned.
Qu'est-ce que quoi? D'accord.
Absolutely incredible. Alrighty, next up we have Richard cosplaying as Grendel 1999. After chatting backstage, I found out this Grendel isn't a big fan of Big Bites Pizza. You can call it up. Oh yeah.
Grendel de 99.
Appetite that Big Bites cannot fulfill.
Maralog Veikor.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much.
Let's welcome Bethany as Valkyrie, featuring
Mais ça rend pas bien au proto Warframe. Ça qui est dommage. Oh. Le casque rend vraiment bien.
I feel that way too. Alrighty, we have Hobbs cosplaying as Mirage Prime. This cosplay is made out of cardboard, fabric, and repurposed materials, and clearly has gotten the infection that's been around the Tennocon show floor.
Elle aurait pu faire une, elle aurait pu faire une pause de à la Dio.
Cosplaying as Random Ronin. Bring the ninja back into Space Ninja.
Do you have something here for the next page? You don't. I have to do this. Absolutely iconic. Alrighty, we're getting to the end here. We have Miguel as Salvage
C'était pas trop du Warframe.
This is a recreation of their own operator in-game, straight from 1999. For those who don't know, that's a disc discs go in that. So good, so good. Thanks. Alrighty, next we have the Scarlet team as members of Infinite Singularity. They're representing their clan, I believe. And this is, in fact, our youngest cosplayer. And he's already been on stage before. Cannot believe it. Thank you guys so much.
That was the last of our non-competitive entrants. Let's take a moment to welcome all of our non-competitive cosplayers back on stage for a group photo.
Gotcha. Come back, please.
While these folks are not competing for our cash prize, they are eligible for bonus rewards given out by our judges at the end of the show, but we'll get to that later. They also get a few digital goodies just for joining us on stage today.
Absolutely incredible. We wrote the script before we realized how long of a walk this request was, so major apologies. Come on up, everyone. Get back on stage. Look at them all. Absolutely incredible.
Take the stage. Get in the spot.
Go, go, go. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Alrighty, look at this incredible group of Tenno. One last pose for the cameras. Yeah, alrighty. Let's get you all back off stage into your seats where you can sit for the remainder of the day.
Oh, le crabe.
Thank you so much, everyone. Alrighty, while they head back to their seats, we're ready for our competitive showcase. Our competitive cosplayers will be competing for cash money, including the first place prize of 10,000 Canadian dollars. I swear that is actually worth some amount of money, depending on what country you come from. Cosplayers met with our judges yesterday to participate in prejudging, because it can be kind of hard to see all the incredible details from the audience. So the scores from that prejudging and their fantastic performances today will be used to decide our winners. All right, without further ado, let's get started. Starting off, we have Jacob Parcha as Voidrig, featuring an Aquabax weapon. This cosplay took over 375 hours to make.
Ah ouais!
Almost entirely made out of cardboard. He's got a bit of a way to walk, unfortunately. His sprint is off cooldown. It also takes him a significant amount of time to get into and a significant amount of time to move.
Quasiment full carton.
Worth it. What an incredible piece.
Avec tous les reliefs et tout. Avec les échasses, ça doit pas être pratique aussi. Oh, les bras, ils sont trop cool.
Now, Jacob, my dear, you drew and cut every piece by hand. How did you even know where to begin with this without having blueprints?
I actually did. When I first decided to come to Tennocon and participate in the cosplay, I knew it was going to be Voidrig, because not only is it super aesthetically appealing and awesome, but it's something that had never been done, on a scale that had never been done. And from an anatomical perspective, it was quite challenging. I didn't realize just how difficult it would be to fit a human body in Voidrig structure until I tried it. So that was the hardest part. As far as more specifically answering your question, I did have blueprints. That was the first thing I did. I blueprinted out the exoskeleton and a little bit of the plating. All the detail was already ready to go in the game. So I printed off some reference sheets, pictures from the internet, and then I went into the game, into my arsenal, used my void rig, turned it all around, got pictures from every possible angle, studied them like a textbook to make sure every single detail was as close to accurate as possible. And that's because a wise man once told me, it's the little details that make it or break it. So that's a philosophy that has helped me to grow not only as an artist, but as a man as I try to use it in every aspect of my life, not just my artistic projects. So thank you for that, Mr. Gio.
Par contre, au niveau de la tête, il doit avoir l'eau. Parce que c'est posé sur sa tête et tout.
And also, thank you, Mom, for being here. You sacrificed 2 days of your life to be here with me for this weekend, and you had a lot more important stuff to do, that's for sure. So you're here, you're helping me, get in and out of this, and being here to support me, and especially considering everything on your plate, it really means a lot. So thank you.
Incredible. We'll let you slowly get off stage. Alrighty. Yeah.
Take your time. You're in no rush.
There's no rush. I promise you. Absolutely.
Mais c'est tellement fragile. Sur un malentendu, ça casse et tout. Oh,
I will say he is actually the expert of void rig. I've made multiple comments and emails, and he's corrected me every time. He's held me accountable. He's like, "Aren't you a dev?" I haven't taken 300 photos of a void rig, so that's where he wins. Okay.
We value safety, cosplayers, so carefully make your way up and carefully make your way down. Next up, we've got Shandor Frost Heirloom. This is Shandor's third.
je l'ai vu passer, je crois.
He also has 60% use rate on Frost in game.
60% d'utilisation de Frost. Waouh, il rend trop bien.
Now, Frost, tell us a little bit about the making of this cosplay, if you can, through the helmet.
I can actually. I was going for a much more organic look than previous costumes I've made. So a lot of this is pleather and much more fur materials and things like that. It feels like not very Warframe, but that's what I really love about the heirlooms. They're really pushing things in a direction.
Après, j'ai 40% d'utilisation de mag.
Warframe started as, so I really wanted to make this much more organic looking and kind of.
C'est vrai que c'est pas courant de voir un Frost.
In this cosplay, take a look up close in person when they're on the floor.
Okay, next up we have Zephyr cosplay as Albrecht and Trotty, Papa himself. If you can believe it, this is their first time show, and this also features EVA foam and painting details.
Il joue bien le rôle et tout.
Thank you so much, Zephyr. What inspired you to cosplay as Albrecht?
So it started back in 2021 when Heart of Deimos came out, and I heard Stefan Rudnicki's performance as Albrecht and Trotty, and I think it's one of the best voice acting performances I've ever heard. So after that came out, he finally got a real look last year, and I was like, okay, I can make this.
You did. It looks incredible. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much.
Ça se voit qu'il est pas habitué à monter sur scène et qu'il est trop content d'être là.
Let's welcome Kirara Hime as Wiz Zapiu the stage. Crazy, she can make it across the stage without feet.
Mais Wisp n'a pas ce skin là. J'ai quand même un doute, mais pour le moment, Frost est devant, hein, je pense. Une Wisp qui ressemble un petit peu, c'est Wisp Celestis. Mais c'est du doré et... Ah non, il y a un... C'est bel et bien un skin existant.
This year, I decided to use a lot more foam elements to help support the fabric. So everything is carved with foam and then put fabric on
Voilà,
top
du coup,
of
pour
instead of having the fabric represent itself.
ceux qui se demandent à quoi Wisp ressemble normalement.
Look at how they dremeled and grooved and actually sunk the fabric into those recessed areas.
Donc la tête derrière qui tombe un petit peu en long.
Thank you so much, Kira.
En truc comme ça, ça passe bien. Sur les côtés, c'est respecté. Les jambes sont pas assez rouges, c'est pas assez bronze. Mais c'est peut-être l'image qui rend comme ça. Mais sinon, c'est vraiment, vraiment cool. L'astuce des chaussures a été bien trouvée aussi.
This is her own Nova Grax dressed up as the White Rabbit.
Donc Nova Grax avec les Gunsen. Les chaussures sont trop bien. Les cristaux ressortent trop bien. Les oreilles aussi. Ça c'est l'animation des éventails, si je dis pas de bêtises.
Alrighty, Magic Thighs. We've chatted a lot. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what this fantastic cosplay means to you?
For a number of years, there's been a picture out there on the internet of a man, excuse me, looking into a mirror and seeing his female self reaching out and inviting him to step inside. And this year, as a trans person, I've taken that step and stepped through the looking glass. And now with Warframe's introduction, permanent ears in into the game, I've stepped through into the looking glass with my Warframe as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. Anything else?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Pardon?
I didn't hear it all. I didn't hear it all.
Pardon? Sorry?
I didn't hear what you said.
Anything else, my love? You're good to go? I think she's, yeah, we'll get you right off stage. Thank you. Cosplays are so hard to hear in. Oh my
God. Le stress à avoir et tout ça.
Let's keep the applause going as we welcome Liam as master.
Mais c'est fabuleux, je trouve, de faire du cosplay.
The Conjurock features actual tail feathers from Liam's pet peacock, Kevin.
Très gros bec et très grande tête du Conjurock. Du coup, c'est la personne qui vend des cosmétiques et des peluches sur Cetus.
And then my wife Anna was Nef Anyo last year, and I decided I wanted to participate, and she wanted to be competitive this year, so we went for it.
You guys look amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next, we have Taya as Mesa Prime. This is actually a remake of her 2019 Mesa Prime cosplay. Oh, yeah. Yeehaw!
Très très cool aussi celui-là.
Hi, Taya. Since this is a remake, what was the favorite part that you've made this year?
I love the shoulders and this top bit. There's layers and layers of EVA foam to get the right shapes, and I'm just really happy with how it turned out.
You look absolutely incredible. Thank you for joining us on stage. There you go.
Next, we've got Lan as Mag Heirloom.
Mag Heirloom!
We were talking about Warframe design elements, helmets, visibility.
Trop bien.
Shout out to Charlie for absolutely.
Sauf que le doré est trop doré.
All right, Lana, what was the most complicated part of this cosplay?
The most complicated part was, if anyone saw my back, it's really hard to see, but it was the engraving on the back, which is the very intricate lotus symbol. And I had to use 2mm craft foam and a soldering iron and trace that, and it was very hard without moving my fingers correctly and not burning through the foam.
I can see it from here, and it's incredible.
Was there anything else that you wanted to share?
Oh yeah, and I made see the little my hands and my skirt. There's over 300 of them, and those took a long while to make.
Il y en a 300.
You have to cut them out. I had to use an embossing tool to get the divot, and then put them all together into these 4 pieces.
Thank you so much. I'm going to assist you in getting off stage. May I steal your hand, Lan? All right, we're gonna 360 so they can see the back of you again.
Oh.
Thank you, Arthur.
And then let's walk to the back. And then there's a staffer. I'm gonna hand you off.
Thank you so much. While we get Lan safely off stage, let's walk on up Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine. This is a truly multimedia project featuring the use of 3D printing, gold leaf, warbler, EVA foam, airbrushing, and pastels.
Wow, les détails du masque. Il n'y en a pas énormément,
Absolutely incredible work.
mais ça se
The
voit.
mask, though, is your favorite part. Do you want to talk us through everything that went into this?
Definitely my favorite piece. It took me about a year to sculpt because I started back when there was like 2 pictures of Bombastine, so there was a lot of revisions, a lot of revisiting it, and then I had to learn how to gold leaf gild, and that was challenging to say the least. But I think it's definitely my favorite piece.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much.
Next up, we've got Tina as Urelli. Urelli is hand-sewn, featuring foam details.
Avec un vrai pistolet à bulles compressa fonctionnel.
Now I do have to ask Urelli, where is Merlina?
Well, after I got the augment, I really didn't need her, but you know.
What did you make your cosplay out of?
Alloy plate, polymer bundle, argon crystal, a lot of tears, no sleep.
I don't know, Urelli, if you want to do one more fantastic spin for everybody. Thank you so much.
Oh bordel.
Alrighty, Arthur, it's your turn. We have Logan as Arthur. Just follow the bubbles up the ramp. This cosplay is constructed from a custom bodysuit, armor pieces from EVA foam, and recycled surplus harness parts.
Wow, il est
Absolutely
classe.
fantastic. Tell about the process of making this.
Well, it took about 3.5 months between 3 different people. It's been long. There's been many revisions. Started with the bodysuit. Had to start with the base. And from there, built on top of it using the textures from the Tennocon files and the concept art of Arthur to build everything you see here.
It's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. If you want to make your way off stage.
Next, we welcome to the stage Royal Pratt as Mag Pharaoh.
Une deuxième bague.
You recognize this cosplay as Royal Pratt's own iconic in-game glyph.
C'est une personne que je suis sur Twitter. Grande joueuse de mag.
Royal Pratt, I've had a moment to discuss with you the really cool resources that you've used for your cosplay, but if you could share with our fellow Tennocon friends how you made your helmet.
Well, mostly it's a little bit hodgepodge of reusable resources. So this was actually a astronaut's helmet that I cut, and then I dyed in hot water to get the dark dye. And then the rest of it is basically just craft foam with held together by mostly contact cement and hot glue. And the back is able to be taken off so that I can, get my head in. I have a big head.
No, it's awesome because we can't see your face at all. Lovely. Thank you so much, Royal Pratt. You look great.
Alrighty, that was the last of our competitive showcase. I do not envy our judges, Ralph, for having to pick a winner from that incredible lot of people. I think our judges are going to head backstage and deliberate. But while we are speaking of winners, let's actually go over what our entrants are competing for. I think Ronnie, she's ready to go. First, let's go over our competitive-only prizes, i.e. what everyone you just saw on stage is competing for. Our third place prize will receive $2,000. Thank you, Fishinachi. Our second place winner will receive, they're really big checks, y'all. A whopping $3,000. And finally, our first place winner will receive $10,000. $10,000. That's a lot of Warbler and hot glue, let me tell you. Alrighty, we also mentioned earlier that there are bonus prizes that everyone, including our wonderful non-competitive entrants, are eligible for. Think of these as like Mario Party stars. Not every category may be picked, but those who win will receive a very shiny treasure. In this case, it's the Ember Heirloom Pack. Oh yeah. Possible bonus awards include Floofy Cuteness for adorable cosplays that pull at your heartstrings, Ortis Punny for funny cosplays that elicit a laugh, Stellaris Workmanship for cosplays displaying incredible skill, and Master Tisoni for cosplays featuring furry or otherwise friends. Alrighty. So our judges definitely need more time to deliberate, so I am so sorry to ask this of everyone, but let's get you all back up on stage. Specifically our competitive entrants. They will need a little bit of time, but it's important, you know, so they're all here for when we distribute the prizes.
Je pense que ça va être Frost.
Now, speaking of shiny treasures, I do need a giveaway box.
Voilà.
If someone backstage can hand it to me. I do actually have something that bird 3. Oh, let me find him, sorry. Oh, he's falling over. My lovely bird 3 has prepared an extra shiny treasure for us. I lost a shiny treasure on the floor. Where is it? Oh my goodness, this is my fault for adding so much to this basket. I don't know if you can see up close, camera guy, and I'm so sorry to ask this of you, but this is actually an atomicycle key. So Arthur might recognize it, you might recognize it later on, but this was actually made by Kaz Adams in the DE studio. You might have seen
Oh, ces fameuses clés de tout à l'heure.
but there are very few of these in existence. And so we do have a giveaway box somewhere. Oh, right behind our lovely cosplayers. And we're gonna pull a name, and if your name is called and you're here, you will be taking this home with you. So Mike Nole. Mike Nolet. Are you here? Ah, Mike! Let's go, Mike!
Oh, Kareli était cool aussi.
You can just come up to the front of the stage if you don't mind, Mike.
Kareli première et Frost deuxième, je pense.
Where is he coming from? Oh, I see him. Hi, Mike! Now, please do not use this to try and start the atomicycle that you see on the stage floor. It will not work. Do you want to come up on stage and receive it? You're welcome.
Et Arthur, peut-être troisième, Arthur.
All right, introducing Mike cosplaying as a Tennocon attendant. There you go, Mike. Yeah. You can just head on back to your seat. Thank you so much. Alrighty, I don't know how much. Okay, we still have people come. No, of course, of course. This is lore breaking. Don't do This is what your operator looks like in a void rig suit. We're not gonna. I still think our judges are deliberating, so I have to stall. Okay. When Megan asked me to be the cosplay host this year, I said yes immediately. And then 30 seconds later, I realized I would have to make a costume. I will give you the long and short of it, but after many, many months, I have grown to appreciate the creativity, the skill, the patience, everything that goes into this, but most importantly, the resourcefulness. I will tell you, my tail feathers are pampas grass, which you might have in your aunt's house in a vase somewhere. And when I found it, it was the biggest dopamine rush I've had in a really long time. So I was curious to our wonderful cosplayers here if you had a similar story. Like, oh, Royal Pratt, I don't want to ask you, you poor girl. But this is an astronaut or a welding helmet, you said?
Yeah, so in 2019, I actually competed as Mag as well. But my cat kind of ruined it when she was in heat, so I remade the whole thing. So a lot of it is like just repurposed from older costumes, from leftover materials, as well as this helmet I had bought from, you know those like astronaut helmets from like those costumes? Yeah, I just cut it, you know.
From a thrift store? From the party store. That's iconic. I don't know about any of you. I know you were talking about trying to find fabric that is sci-fi appropriate, because I don't think we have to think about that in game. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I am very particular about my references. So I was going back to YouTube and like screenshotting cutscenes every 5 seconds. And I also was able to get like the official model. And I noticed that in sometimes it was like blue and sometimes it was black and it was sometimes a little dusty brown. But I think I settled on something that had a really nice texture and it kind of interacts with light pretty neat.
It looks straight from the game. And yours were recycled harnesses? Where are these from?
Most of these are actually military surplus that have been deconstructed and then reconstructed into a more along the lines of what Arthur wears.
Where did you get this from?
my dad's attic.
That's the real winner. That's what I want to hear. How about you, Ureli? I know that you have very, very meaning. Like, what part of the void did you have to go to get all of this?
I just jumped on a worm, and they took me wherever. I had no idea, man. Gathered some stardust, brought to Marlena, and she was like, yeah, I got this. And then we bunched it together.
Canonically, Marlena is your seamstress?
Sure.
Alrighty.
I'm not trying to split that prize money.
That's true. There's only one check. How about you, my dear Bombastine?
I have shower curtain.
Shower curtain! Let's give it up!
Clear stuff right here.
Is that the clear part?
Yeah.
And this is like a lovely fabric? Judges are ready to go. You were all off the hook. But more importantly, we have to come up with our prize. So I will just wait for them to make it up on stage. And get my little friend out of the way. Here we are. Exciting. Alrighty. You have the card, my friend. Yep. All right. We're going to start off with the bonus prizes. Our floofy cuteness winner is Magic Thighs. Wonderful. There you go. So you were taking home an Ember heirloom pack. Absolutely beautiful work. Our next winner is Gilly Grizzly from the non-competitive. You better believe it.
The audience's response to your cosplays stole our hearts.
Do you want to give him a... Thank you so much. We'll just let him come up on stage.
J'ai pas la rêve de ce cosplay.
You guys are absolute rock stars. Yeah!
Next up, we've got Solaris Workmanship Award going to the Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine.
Here you are. Absolutely incredible work. The Master Tisoni Award is going to Master Tisoni. Although I would argue that dear Anna is truly the winner of it. Congratulations. Put it in the mouth? Is that what it
All right, and again, we've got King Gold. This award is an exceptional cosplay in the non-competitive category. And we're going to award it to Paragons of Emotion from Duviri.
Yay! So I only have one medal on stage. We do have more backstage. I promise I will get it to you. Apologies for that. Absolutely phenomenal. I don't know if there's actually going to be a paradox having two Bombastines on the same stage.
Ce serait très drôle qu'il y ait deux Bombastines sur la scène et que le live crash vite fait.
I feel like that is absolutely what he would do. So, look at these fantastic folks. I don't know if we can squeeze past the void rig at all, if you guys don't mind moving down just a little bit. Thank you so much. And so like I said, we will get you more of these backstage. I only brought 5 on stage for me. So we'll give it to Loden. That seems very fitting as well. Congratulations. They will all be winning the same reward. So yay! Masterful job, everyone. All right. The moment of truth. The cash prize winners. We'll start with 3rd place, which is Shandor as Frost Heirloom. Phenomenal work, Shandor. You should be so incredibly proud. Here is your beautiful, beautiful. If we want to have Arthur help hold it up. Thank you so much, Arthur. Round of applause. Incredible. If you just want to shimmy over just a little bit, we'll get it moved over just a little bit. Yeah. Keep your giant check. We won't take it away from you. Why are they so huge? That's a good question.
Why not?
I was asked how big they should be, and I was like, make them giant.
All right. Second place goes to Jacob as the Void Rig.
C'est vrai qu'il y avait le Void Rig, je n'ai pas considéré Void Rig
Right beside you there,
en
Jacob.
compte.
There you go. Congratulations. Incredible work. And our first place winner is Tina Azurelli. Marilena would be so proud. It's basically Morelli, if you think about it. I was going to ask you to say something, but I feel like you're a little overwhelmed. Okay, we won't
All
do
right,
that.
then let's have one final round of applause for our cosplayers. You should all be proud of the fantastic work that you've showcased on stage today. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And that's it for our competitive showcase this year. Thank you so much to our back of house staff who have managed to keep this all running. Truly, we could not have done this without you. A special thank you to Ronnie, Fishinacci, wonderful Ralph, and Maya, our judges, and of course, my lovely co-hostess, Fusional, and most importantly, our cosplayers. I am so proud. I am so overwhelmed. You are all incredible. Alrighty. Stay tuned for Tenno Live at 4:30 later today, and enjoy the rest of your Tennocon, everyone. Bye.
Peut-être prendre un instant pour aller chercher de quoi grignoter. Non, je vais mettre pause, mais non. Voilà, j'ai pas été au milieu, c'est pas grave, c'est parfait. Je reviens, pensez à boire, pensez à aller faire pipi et tout ça. On se retrouve maximum dans une demi-heure. Maximum. Pour du coup le Tenno Live et voir du coup les nouveautés à venir dans Warframe. A de suite.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Looking for entertainment that shines from the comfort of your own home? Enter Glow Video. We've got new releases, video games, equipment, and with over 2,000 titles, you can be sure to take home exactly what you came for. Rent 5 videos, take the 6th one home for free. Only at Glow Video.
We got movies, games, and a whole lot more. Beaming with what you want out of the door. Fade to black, you'll be coming back. Whoa, Glow Video.
Hi everybody, my name's Sean Slater. I'm the voice of Tagfer in Warframe. Thank you so much for playing. It's so exciting to be part of this amazing community and have a great Tenno conference.
Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute... Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute... Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing... Hey, Tennos. My name is...
Stupid words. Anyway, I love it when you use the Bang McFlat. Keep being awesome, and have a great con!
Greetings, Tennocon. My name is Kieran Flitton, and I have the absolute pleasure of voicing this fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us. For your continued support, your enthusiasm, and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be here without you. Now, on to the next adventure!
Welcome all to Tennocon. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht and Trotty. I am so proud to be... You are late! I am so proud to be a member of the Warframe family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
Hey there, Tenno, it's Ben Starr here. I play Arthur in Warframe 1999, and I just wanted to come on here and say, I hope you have an amazing Tennocon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community. This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me, and I can't wait for us to go on this journey. So let's celebrate it together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
So, you coming to Tennocon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals? Run on over to Tag Titan Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber stuff into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines, guaranteed to fast-track the cyber speeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a $99 rebate on all Kekni processors. But hurry, this enormous offer ends tomorrow. Why 2K? Why not 2K? Tag Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page, a space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
They kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an awe.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord.
Right.
You can cast any of the 3 F sharp, A, C sharp abilities. So be... While you're up there, you can also cast those. Right. So we need to keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir, he had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So, yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Qu'est-ce qui fait chaud dans ma chambre? Bon, du coup, j'ai pas eu le temps de manger, juste le temps de préparer à manger. Je risque de couper mon micro assez souvent. Bon, non, normalement, j'ai rien dû rater. Parce que normalement, c'est que la pause. Je vais juste refaire un ping sur mon serveur. Du coup, je vais rallumer Discord. Oh, Dominus. Et dire que là, dans les prochaines quêtes, on va avoir des musiques équivalentes à ça. C'est pas new. Quelle chaleur. Comment je suis nulle le son Discord. Oula. On ferme Discord. Voilà, normalement il n'y aura plus de freeze. Je sens que je vais pas finir de manger avant la fin du live parce que je vais pas arrêter de parler, d'être high, de taper sur mon bureau et tout. Je fais une petite salade, des pousses de soja, de la tomate, poivron rouge, vert et jaune, avec un tout petit peu de piment aussi, un peu d'emmental, des petits cornichons, un petit peu de jambon. Ah. C'est croquant, c'est charmant, ça a du goût. C'est le sud. Je pense pas que ce soit le sud, les pousses de soja. Épouse de soja, c'est ma recette. C'est le soleil. Alors sinon, pour ceux qui n'étaient pas là, j'ai donc fait une liste assez sympathique. Des choses qu'il pourrait avoir. Donc on a la prochaine Warframe qui est Sight. On a le prochain skin Deluxe. La prochaine Prime qui est Sebagos. Je ne sais pas pourquoi. On a le prochain skin Deluxe qui est Caliban ainsi qu'un skin Voidshell Heirloom qui est celui de Rhino. Le reste, on ne sait pas encore. Il y aura peut-être des teasers de Orion et Sirius. Il y aura peut-être des nouveautés Arkwing et Railjack, enfin du moins je l'espère. Peut-être le rework des zones infestées, parce qu'il y a un rework léger des grenières il y a longtemps. Un rework léger, très fort des corpus qui ont refait tout Jupiter, tous les vaisseaux, etc. Corpus. Qui a été refait. Il y aura sûrement les niches infestées. Peut-être à voir si c'est dans un monde de Warframe 1999. On s'y déplacerait en moto. Ce serait fou. J'espère qu'il y aura des incarnants des armes liches infestées qui arriveront, qui seront avec les cliches du coup. Possible Stug Sonicor qui sont des armes vraiment désastreuses. Cestra, double Cestra pour la même raison. Ballistica aussi pour la même raison. Cassowar qui est pas folle. Costasis qui a été joué un moment par des joueurs. Mais c'est pas fou non plus. Et l'épée des terres du coup qui serait du coup pour un total de 5 armes incarnants. Si on fait une de chaque, genre Cestra ou double Cestra ou Cassowar ou Costasis. Peut-être des Arkwing modifiables, genre comme les amplificateurs, comme les os ou les Kidguns, ou de nouvelles armes Arkwing, et peut-être un rework Dark Melee. Je sais qu'à un moment ça a été posé comme question, et je sais plus ce qui avait été donné comme réponse. Un nouveau Necramech, ça pourrait être cool, un Necramech genre de 99 ou un peu plus futuriste que les Necramech que l'on a dans le jeu. Peut-être un nouvel amplificateur, puisque c'est une quête principale, donc on aurait un truc qui ressemble. Les prochaines zones nocturnes sont peut-être montrées. Des décorations du vaisseau, bon ça c'était des trucs comme ça. Peut-être de nouvelles rotations de Warframe dans le circuit. Et bien sûr, on espère toujours qu'il y ait Akmagnus Prime ou Incarnant. Dans Warframe 1999, on est au courant pour Protovol, donc il y sera, mais peut-être qu'il sera montré, on ne sait pas. Il y aura peut-être Proto-Rhino ou Proto-Loki, qui sait, parce que 4 véhicules, donc 4 Warframe. La motocyclette, on l'a vu. Peut-être un cliffhanger à la fin du gameplay. Et peut-être du coup un familier utilisable du néant.
You are late.
Ah là 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 là. Je l'ai attendu si longtemps. Alors, je vais juste interchanger mes écrans.
Welcome to everyone. We have people who've traveled from Argentina to Japan, from Singapore to Utah, to places all around our region, to places all around North America.
Quoique, ouais, mais si je le déplace, ça va faire des bêtises. Parce que je vais devoir être en jeu plus tard.
I'm so excited to have all of you here. Thank you. Welcome. Also, welcome to the 300,000-ish people who are watching online right now.
Du coup, je vais manger le micro allumé, je pense. Non, non, ça se fait pas, non. Je vais pas le faire.
Privilege and honor to have you with us today. If you guys are ready, tonight is going to be a night of mystery and magic. It's going to be a night of atomocycles and automatic weapons. But if you know anything about DE, you know that at the heart of so much of what we do is music. And so, we thought the best way to start tonight would be with some music. I'd like to present to you Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band.
Elle est magnifique. Petite vibe God of War. Elle avait un tatouage de capybara. C'est trop mignon. Oh oui, forcément, cette musique. Trop bien. Trop cool les musiques, c'est...
Thank you so much to Matt Chalmers and the Warframe band. So I don't know if I introduced myself before. My name's Sheldon Carter. I'm the president of Digital Extremes. And because of that, I can give you all permission to be very loud tonight. All right, I want to try something just to get us ready for the amount of excitement we're going to have today. We're going to cut the crowd in half, right at the camera line, so right about here, okay? Everybody on that side of the camera, when I point over here, you're going to say 19. Okay, let's try it. 19. Okay, and over here, when I point this way, you're going to say 99. Okay, let's try it. 99. Okay, and when I put my hand in the air, we're all just going to scream our heads off and stomp on the ground and do whatever we can. Okay, are you guys ready?
Ça va être enregistré, c'est sûr.
Let's try it. We're going to build slow. Here we go. All right, you guys are ready. This is great. What a year we have had in Warframe. We kind of started off spooky after the last Tennocon. The Abyss of Daggeth, or Daggeth, I can never say it right. Anyways, we started off spooky, and then we brought in Whispers in the Wall, which was the first step of a whole new storyline in Warframe.
Ah, elle était trop bien, Whisper in the Wall.
You're going to see the next part. You guys excited for that?
Oui. Trop bien.
All right, so then after that, we went fast with Gauss Prime.
C'est vrai.
And then we brought in 700,000 new Tenno with Warframe Mobile. So this is their first Tennocon. There's so many of them, it's their first Tennocon.
700,000 nouveaux Tenno.
I want to stop the people in chat who are right now saying Android when. Soon. It'll be soon.
Android bientôt. Android, ça va exploser le million, c'est sûr.
We did a Warframe that's near and dear to my heart. A Warframe that loves books with Dante.
Ouais, mais on n'a pas eu de quête.
And then our creative team showed that we can still birth ideas that'll surprise you and make you laugh.
C'est vrai que c'était étonnant avec Jade.
Tennocon is a celebration of all that's happened this past year and everything that's happened along the 11-year journey that our game has been. And we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. It is your energy that keeps Digital Extremes going, and I think I'd like to take a moment to talk about the incredible people that make the game. The staff at DE. They work tirelessly on the updates, but even tirelessly to bring an event like this together. So if I can get you to be loud just another time, could we give it up for the staff of DE? Thanks, guys. Thank you. And this is the type of energy that we all get when we come to Tennocon. We meet with you in person in the autograph line, or we meet with you online. And we get to have this kind of shared experience that builds all of our energy. And here's the thing. You guys give all that energy to us, but Tenno Live is our chance to give it back to you. So I'm going to ask one more time. Tennocon, are you guys ready for Tenno Live? All right. Well, I can think of no better crew to walk you through what we've got than the one that is assembled backstage right now. I'm going to introduce them. The first is one of the most thoughtful designers I've ever had the privilege of working with. He is a cat lover supreme and the quality of life master. The director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Pablo, il est trop cool.
All right. Our next gentleman, you should not be fooled by his title, because it implies that he does not work on Warframe almost every day, because it seems like he does. He is a man we call the Tastemaker, and he is the creative director of Soulframe, Jeff Crooks.
Ah non, Jeff. Parce qu'il est aussi sur Warframe. Alors je crois que Steve n'est plus sur Warframe.
Next up is a woman who, even ACL surgery 2 weeks ago, could not stop her from hobbling up to this stage. She is a rare talent, never tongue-tied, with the sharpest wit you could imagine. Your host and the community director of Warframe, Megan Everett.
Elle a eu une opération, Megan? Je la suis sur le réseau et je n'ai rien vu passer.
We have the creative backbone and visionary for our company, yet also the panelist that's most likely to say something that's going to make me blush. He is the CEO of Digital Extremes, Steve Sinclair.
Là, c'est Steve.
And last, I have a force of nature. She started off as the community voice and the voice of the Lotus, and now she is the voice that leads the entire development of Warframe. Please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford. Thank you all so much and enjoy Tenno Live.
I'm not even sure how to follow that. Thank you, Sheldon. We love you. I don't know where you went, but we love you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tenno Live 2024. You all look great with your glow sticks. All right, like we mentioned, we have a 90-minute presentation for you tonight. A little less Soulframe, though.
Oh. We used up too much time last time, I think. Yeah.
No, no. We have a little Soulframe for you, just to recap. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Tiny, tiny, tiny bit. We're very excited. We're nervous to be here. This is the largest room I think we've ever definitely done this in or done any type of panel in. So please, thank you. We're going to have a really good time tonight, aren't we, Jeff?
We sure are. Can we give a shout out to the person who infected Tennocon?
There's so many.
Yeah.
So many.
I'm so impressed by this. And
It's infected everyone. I see a lot of space. I don't know what I won't call it that. All right, you can probably predict what I'm about to say. How about a little housekeeping, shall we? Yes.
Housekeeping.
All right. Thank you, Rue. Wanted to just bring it back again to the charity component that is Tennocon 2024. And again, thank all of you for making this possible and continuing to donate during the day. It means the world to us. It means the world to able gamers and sick kids. So a round of applause again for all of you for making this happen. And we had many amazing, you guys saw the cosplay contest come through, and we also got to work with some really amazing cosplay professionals to come and really amp up Tennocon. And we have a little video from Lightning Cosplay just to show off Arthur. And we also had a few other cosplays here. Plexi Cosplay came back. If you saw the Lloyd and Albert cosplay out there, who saw that? 10 out of 10. They did the ticker wings as well, and then Hoku Props came back and did they're over there somewhere, Hoku Props. They did the Sanctum trivia game, if you saw it out in the tent. Hope you got to play it, hope you got a perfect score. We were checking, we know exactly who was accurate and who was not. And again, Lightning Cosplay, thank you for being here, and Arthur, and coming all the way that you did to be here, over there somewhere. All right, a few more things to get through, and then you can get your Tenno Live bingo cards out. A reminder that our Twitch drop for this evening's show, for Tenno Live specifically, is Saren Prime, potato slot included. You don't need to say anything in chat at all. I'm looking at you, chat. You just have to hang out. Just hang out. You're here. You're getting Saren Prime. You're getting progress. And hope you got your AX52 earlier. And then as well, another reminder, our gift of the Lotus Alert after the stream will be an Unperformer blueprint. Again, everyone that's here will receive an email with a code for all of those items because you're here. And we appreciate you being here. So you get your free items. All right. I think it's time for some giveaways. Classic giveaways.
Okay.
400 000 personnes sont en train de regarder le live.
First, I'm going to start with the giveaway that is a Gleam giveaway. If you would like to visit the website later on and check it out, it is a very exciting HP Omen laptop. Steve, can you hold my microphone?
Yes.
It's a laptop. It's in this case. This has the Albrecht graffiti on this was by one of our concept artists, Vadim. So he made it awesome. So that's hand drawn by a Digital Extremes employee. Graffiti of Albrecht and Trotty, and inside, oh my God.
The nuclear
we don't know if that's the right way to open it.
Let's definitely see. The nuclear baseball.
Yeah, let's.
Careful with the knee.
Oh, sides. It's very secure. If you win this, you will have no issue keeping it safe from prying eyes.
Safe even from us.
Safe even.
Just like your CrowdStrike PCs.
Yeah, yesterday, the entire demo PC and infrastructure, actually, you know what? Shout out to our IT team who kept Tennocon going. Yep. IT. Yeah. Okay, imagine there's a laptop in there.
I'm so sorry. I literally don't know how to open this. I was not given the instructions other than it's cool. And Steve will show. Oh, Steve's gonna try?
No, I'm not gonna try.
Imagine there's a laptop.
Oh, thank you.
You can win it online, right?
Yes, it is a Gleam giveaway if you'd like to participate in that. There's like a code? I don't know.
Like a code.
Someone didn't give me the password. I don't know. I tried. But this is for later if someone wants to win that. But we do have some prizes while we are physically in here. Anyone ever heard of Power Plat? 100,000 platinum to someone in the audience, maybe, perhaps?
Nice. 100 000 plates pour quelqu'un.
100,000 platinum.
Yeah.
Et là, c'est moi.
Honestly, we've been doing this for 9 years. With inflation, it should probably be like 130,000 plat.
All right,
all right.
130,000.
1 million plat.
No.
Okay. No.
Bon, c'est un zéro de plus, quoi.
No. Really? That's how easy it is? It's bribery? You just bribe them?
Hey, if it works.
That's all it takes. All right.
Okay, I have the Power Plat winner. Danny is standing by over there. I'm going to give her this, and she's going to come and try to find you in this massive audience to make sure that this is really you and you're not fibbing. All right, the winner of 1,000 platinum. I'm going to say your in-game alias and not your real name. John Steelheart.
John
here, John?
Steelheart? Right there, we got him.
Danny, you got a long way to go, babe. I need you to come take.
Oh no, that's.
No?
John.
That's
John.
confusing.
No.
That's
John.
not helping.
John
he's over there. He's
okay. Now everyone. Oh, over there. Hey, there we go. The light. Is that
Danny,
you, John?
in the middle there.
All right.
Amazing.
Congrats, John Steelheart.
Our wonderful back of house here, Rue. Do you have the ability to do $100,000? Sorry.
Whoa.
Le giveaway de $100 000 là. Allez, let's go.
No.
C'est à l'extrême qui ferme ses portes et Warframe qui se ferme aussi par la même occasion.
Hell yeah, we can. All right, we're going to run that. And while we run that, let's do another 100,000 platinum giveaway here for the audience. Can I get a... Can you read that? Kiwi V?
I think, yeah.
Back there?
Kiwi, 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 kiwi.
Yeah. Okay, Danny will be back up with this, and then we'll come to you and get you your validation for your 100,000 platinum kiwi.
Not dollars.
Not dollars. So sorry. I don't have the budget for that. And another prize that we'd like to give away here in person. Did anyone watch the latest dev shorts?
Ils ont tous signé le livre et ils vont
They were in the theater
le
with
faire
a
un
bunch
giveaway.
of our lovely DE employees to kind of have the last dev shorts before Tennocon. And Reb brought out the Entrati notebook that is here at Tennocon.
Qui est achetable, du coup?
And we have a bunch of developers that have signed it for you. So this is a signed, fully lovely DE folk signed book.
Let's see who's on there. Oh, I took up a lot of space.
You did.
Oops.
You did.
Sorry about that. Oh wow, we have everyone. I see QA, the
Oh, le
narrative
pseudo
team rising.
Desvexatron.
Can I have it?
No.
Oh.
No, you cannot have it. All right, the winner of this DE signed Entrati notebook is Bloody Moons.
Ooh, sounds like a
Can I get a
vampire.
Bloody Moons?
Bloody Moons?
Bloody Moons over there?
Bloody, 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 bloody.
Congrats, Bloody. All right, Danny's on her way. All right. That's enough of giveaways for right now. Oh. Do you want another power plat? All right. Fine. The last one.
Yes! What does it say?
Schnitzenheimer? Can I
Quoi donc?
get a Schnitzenheimer? Wait, where are you? Hold on.
Where are you?
Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Over there?
Schnitz.
Quel est ce bordel?
That sounds not like what you're saying, but I appreciate that. All right, let's take a breather, and let's maybe talk some Soulframe, guys.
We don't have. We're not going to invade another half hour, though. I promise.
You can. I'd love to hear you talk. You guys had your first ever dev stream.
We did our first ever dev stream.
What'd you think?
So much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The support was so appreciated. You have no idea how nervous we were to come out to an empty theater, and you guys filled it. So thank you so much for that.
And everyone's invited now. If you're here, you're in the Preludes with us now. Thank you.
And for the people who maybe missed the dev stream or the people watching online who didn't get to see it, we just have a quick little edit of what is currently in our live dev Preludes build. And yes, something you'll get to experience soon.
Yeah, great.
All right, let's hit it, Rue.
Feel it like rain.
Bien, trailer.
Breathe it like wind.
Ça ressemble un petit peu à Ballas comme voix, mais ça doit pas être lui.
All of Alka's making is magic. So wield it. Or yield to it. Once you've learned, that is a choice only you can make. Don't you forget it. Even if they find you, even if they sing their song.
Oh, c'est cool.
It's in you. Yours. Like the wind.
Si, ça ressemble quand même vachement à la voix de Ballas. Oh, moi j'ai fait mon compte sur Soulframe, mais je suis pas sûre.
right, let's hear it for Warframe, everybody. All right, as much as I love you guys.
So we're part of the housekeeping.
Yes. No.
I got it. No, I get it. I get it.
No,
it
I
makes
swear
sense.
you weren't.
It's called Tennocon. I get it.
No. I love you guys, but it's time for some Warframe talk. All right?
Yeah.
It's time for some Warframe. All right, first up. Guys, we're going on tour. We're coming back to Gamescom. Finally, we're coming back to Germany. We haven't been. When's the last time we were in Germany?
En Allemagne?
2019 or 2018?
It was a while ago.
I think.
2014.
Ça coûte cher le train jusqu'en Allemagne.
I think 2019.
2019. We're finally coming back to Gamescom, and we're going to be throwing a Tenno VIP, as you can see here, on August 24th. Tickets are going to go on sale July 26th, so if you are in Germany, we cannot wait to see you. It's been so long since we've seen you. I see some smiling faces and some fist bumps going to Germany.
Spiel
Could have saved you a
Warframe.
trip, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry to the
sorry.
group last night that came up to me and said, we came here because you don't come to Gamescom anymore. Sorry.
So the next time you see us, we'll be at Gamescom. And then, soon after that, the tour is not over. We return to Tokyo Game Show in September.
All right. This is going to be super cringe.
September.
But I'm going to do my best.
Oh, yeah, do it.
This is for all our players watching in Japan. 日本の皆さん、こんにちは。Warframe は9月の東京ゲームショウに登場します。あるのがみんなに楽しみです。Tenno.
Pardon?
Oh, wait! I did it backwards. みんなに会えるのが楽しみです。Tenno.
And we're going to talk in a little bit about why we're going to be at Tokyo Game Show. It's a very important one, but we'll get into that in a little bit. But after all of that, maybe looking forward to 2025, what better way to celebrate 10 years of Tennocon next year than already having a date? Tennocon 2025. We're
Oh,
back.
no.
So, yeah.
I haven't survived this one.
Yeah, so, CrowdStrike, whatever you have planned for next year, don't do it then.
Thank you for the promo.
No. July 18th and 19th, next year, Tennocon 2025, 10 years of Tennocon, right back here, a 2-day party again, and just put it in your calendar. You'll learn more later. We just wanted to get organized and tell you the date ahead of time. You're welcome. You're welcome. Before we jump into the updates that are coming for Warframe, we want to talk a little bit about cross-save.
Yes, so we launched cross-platform save after many, many years of demands, and last year we were so excited to release it. We released it well into earlier this year as well, and there's one way we want to make it more robust, which we're currently working on, and we intend to give you more news soon, which is a way to expand trading, because right now we find that players are unable to really hit the trading market depending on some restrictions or how we've set it up. So next time you hear from us about this, we will hopefully give you all the information you need about really making cross-platform trading more robust, more inclusive, where we're allowed to do so. And if we don't, I think my boilerplate was, Steve will write a 10-page apology. So it's one or the other.
Who used cross-save?
Who used cross-save here? Yep.
Awesome. We were afraid that no one would.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
All right, and Sheldon stole your thunder about Android.
Yeah, no, I'm glad.
Thanks, Sheldon.
More time
Android
for us
too.
to-
We're working on it.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about Warframe's next 3 updates.
Les 3 prochaines updates.
Not only that, our next 3 updates this year. So. Yeah.
Cette année, 3 updates.
Yes.
Ok, il y a deux quêtes principales.
This is you, baby.
All right, thanks, Meg. All right, so
Oh,
the
bordel.
next update we're going to release, we're going to be hitting all you guys with a prologue-style quest. So Whispers in the Wall has ended, 1999 is to come, but there's some unfinished business in between. So we would like to debut the Lotus Eaters. So the Lotus Eaters is a prologue story quest that is going to do a little bit of stage setting for 1999.
Okay.
It is releasing on all platforms this August.
Faut attendre août.
Yes. So you will get but a taste of a little bit of story development and plot in this moment that will come in August on all platforms. And it is not coming alone. This update has a very spirited...
Sebagos Prime qui ne devrait pas être Sebagos.
I was gonna bring it in with a bellowing sisters.
Oh, wait, sorry.
No, it's fine. As a crowd, when I start like the S, I want to get the, well, I guess a world record for people saying sisters below, below. You know the song. So 3, 2, 1. Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. All right. That was it.
Now we all bound down to the deep and we all be sleeping in the
Senegal Prime,
below.
Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime are all coming in Lotus Eaters.
On va passer en 35 à tous les coups.
Prime. Oh, that's part of the deluxe skin. Oh, we'll find a way.
That's Hydra.
We'll find a way.
Ouais, non, peut-être pas 35, mais je vois, il faut 90 000. Bon, avec Sebagos, au total, on fait peut-être 40 000 avec tout ce qui va sortir.
Yeah, oh my god. Don't worry, guys. There's primes after it. There's lots of primes to come. Don't you worry.
The year won't be over. Guys, this is August. There's still a whole year ahead.
Got a lot to
Ah, donc
do.
du coup, Sebagos arrive en août, du coup. On va falloir se préparer pendant un mois.
This is the title you won't forget. Unannounced 2024 update. Yeah.
Non, on peut pas mettre un truc sans
If
nom.
you're wondering, yes, creative direction, unannounced 2024 update goes hand in hand for a name. This is the update that we will be debuting to the world from Tokyo Game Show. This update is really gonna bring you, well, we'll talk about it a lot more in Tokyo, but we have a lot to tell you about what's in it today from a QOL side of things.
Dans une ville qui ressemble à Tokyo. Ça se rassure.
Any Caliban enjoyers in the chat? This is Caliban Orfeo Deluxe.
Il est très particulier, mais il est très très beau. C'est
one of the headlining deluxe skins in an announced 2020. One of. There's others. We'll talk about them in Tokyo. And yeah, this is Caliban Orfeo coming in unannounced 2024 update.
Gorgeous.
Wow. Amazing work from the team on this one.
Donc on a The Lotus Eaters, qui sont du coup la prochaine quête. Il y a plein de mises à jour de qualité de vie. Et c'est Pablo qui a tout fait à tous les coups. Rework de Caliban.
People have been asking me about this all day. Apparently someone leaked it.
Wasn't me.
So, Caliban rework coming with the update.
Le pauvre Pablo, tout le monde qui lui demande c'est quand ça? Pourquoi c'est pas censé être très connu?
A few of the changes we're making.
Yeah, and before you go buy Caliban to prep for this, we're going to give you him for free with this update. So when you log in,
il y aura Caliban de
all you have to do is log in for unannounced 2024 update, and you'll get a base Caliban for free for a limited time in that login window.
Son joli bruit trop cool, n'empêche.
Roll the video.
Il n'y a que le tourbillon pour le moment qui est nouveau.
If you know Caliban, you know a few things have changed already. A lot's changed. He's a lot of fun.
Et je crois qu'il a un sbire en plus.
Oh, you're welcome.
But wait, that's not all.
That's not all.
Next slide, please.
Item favorites are coming.
Ok, c'est cool.
This is basically what it sounds like, only there's not a lot to explain. We got a little video showing you how it works, but...
Also, there's a jump scare sound in this.
Jump scare sound, be careful.
My audio is very high. Go ahead, Pablo. Sorry.
And now, we click on Beautiful Ember. Skin is out.
Ok, le son il est cool. Ok.
Simple as that. Frames, weapons, cosmetics, all the things you assign on the arsenal.
Ça sera très pratique pour sortir des trucs bien plus rapidement.
So polite. Also coming as a quality of life in this update, we have some new incarnants on the way.
Nouvelle alarme incarnon.
One spoil witch, but we got 5 new.
We got
coming.
5, and we can't announce them till yeah. 5 of them coming.
Damn, you hit a new octave. I'm proud of you. That was great.
Là, du coup, on les voit. Du coup, Stock, Sonicor, Sestra, Double Sestra, Ballistica, Cassowar, Costasis et Épée Éther. Ce sont les armes que moi j'ai choisies. Voilà, le Stock, voilà. C'était sûr. Les gens, ils le demandent à chaque fois. Et l'arme, elle est vraiment injouable.
Also coming, quality of life, is our continuation of Companions 2.0 Part 2.
Ok. Deuxième partie de l'amélioration des compagnons.
Yeah, we're continuing the work that we did before, improving. Before it was improving like the survivability of the pets. This time is more focused on the abilities they had, kind of getting them balanced across the board and making it so that there's good reasons to choose every different companion we have.
Ok, c'est cool.
Yeah,
you're welcome.
Donc, tous les familiers auront du coup leur réelle utilité et pas juste certaines vraiment plus fortes que d'autres.
In this update is a brand new Warframe that is very different than anything we've kind of done yet.
C'est vrai.
It is one of the craziest
Site
designs I
09
made for
ou
it, so it was a lot
09.
of fun. Looking forward for you to see it.
Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah, we'll see it in Tokyo.
Ok, donc pas prochaine mise à jour.
Oops.
That's all right. All right, shall we talk some 1999? Do you like anime?
Okay.
Quoi?
Oh my God.
Ils vont refaire un truc animé?
So, when we come closer to launching 1999, we really wanted to make an animated short to launch it. So we are lucky enough, every week for the past several months, Jeff and I have met with the team at The Line, who are an incredible studio.
Incredibly cool people.
Yeah, they're just so awesome. And we will be launching, when 99 launches, there will be an animated short to go with it, like a little film. And here's a still from it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And I just want to shout out the team at The Line. This is directed by Venla Lina in her commercial directorial debut with us, and we are so lucky to have her on our team. She's been at The Line. She was one of their first hires, and she is just a masterpiece of art and vision and animation.
And she vibes with Warframe perfectly.
Yeah.
Like,
All I have to say is she had an Asterion mouse pad on our first call. So, yeah. And shout out to the Line crew as well, Michaela and Tom. And there's lots of folks at the Line that are working on this. So you'll see this when 1999 launches. Thank you so much to the team at the Line.
and it is very hype.
Yes, you're gonna love it.
On
All
avait
right, I know
parlé.
you're all here with us right now, so this piece of information doesn't apply to you right now, but it will, because it's staying live for a while. We have the mall relay live right now in game.
That's right. So for several days from now until, I guess, when it's several days from now. Yeah, cool. Nailed it. We have the themed Holvania relay, which is a place in 1999 in an Earth not quite like ours, and you can explore, meet characters, you can
sur
take
le 145.
screenshots. It'll be up and ready for you to explore with your Warframes and your fellow Tenno. You can go do some serious speculation on 1999, and there is. Yeah!
Ooh, bleep that out. Bleep it. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I love your enthusiasm. I love it.
We already have a piece of 1990 in-game for you to play with your fellow Tenno. So those relays are up. I know I saw Megan with our live ops earlier.
Did you just see me do?
Yeah, are we good?
I think we're good.
Okay,
for now we're great.
All right, for now we're good. Thanks, team back keeping everything up. But yeah, there is a experience for you. It'll be up. Don't miss it.
Yeah, so if you're online right now, log in, head to Earth, and check out the mall.
Believe it. No hot tub. No hot tub. Sorry.
That's where I got my hat, though.
Okay, so am I setting? Okay. Well, it's very nice to see everyone at another Tennocon, and as we have, a very vocal, demanding Tennocon this year. We have voice actors. Is this what we're doing now?
Yes,
all
we are,
right,
baby.
Okay, I'm ready. Sorry, I'm very unorganized. All right, we have an incredible voice cast bringing you talent from around the world for this year's Tennocon. So I'm going to talk a little bit about these voice actors and what it will mean to this room tonight and in the future, because we have a very special day today. Of course, Alpha, Amelia, Ben, Elsie, James, Kevin, Melissa, Nick, and Treve have all joined the cast. Some of them are here with us today, and yep. But one of these voice actors is doing their video game debut today, and that is voice actor James Conlon, who for years has been waiting with Make-A-Wish to be a voice actor. And you are going to hear James Conlon's voice acting debut in our demo tonight. So James Conlon, yeah. James. So we are granting this wish tonight, and Warframe has added another voice actor to its cast thanks to James being willing to join our game and our community. We are going to, as we play the demo, once James's character, Ollie, has said his lines, we're gonna be looking for cheers. We'll cue you up because there's going to be some questioning of if everyone's done talking, because of course Ben Starr's Arthur has to banter with James because you never know what's going to happen. But when this happens in the demo, we would be very grateful if we could be James's first fans for his voice acting work to grant this wish. So thank you. Yep.
J'allais.
Yep. And
Merci à
he's here
Make-A-Wish.
with us tonight. Yeah. He is in the front row with the voice, his fellow colleagues in Warframe. James is here, and we are granting his wish tonight. Thank you for joining us, James, for Tennocon. Thank you for lending your voice to our game. James.
All right. Is it time? Is it time?
All right, yeah, it is.
Oh,
it is.
I have 3 watches, none of them work, but I think it's time.
Okay. Well, Albrecht and Trotty would not appreciate if we're late.
He would not want us to be late.
So before you go, Megan, let's just start. All right. Anyone want to help set the stage for what's about to happen?
An incredible demo worked by a ton of talented people. This couldn't be done. You see us all here, but
c'est rigolo ça.
Big team in this room and back at the office working that made this real and that made this possible for all of us. We're super proud of what we did. Megan is going to take it to the finish line.
Yep.
Limping.
Yeah, you got this. Megan will be doing a hands-on, just about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on how slow we go. It could go either way. And she's going to give you a live gameplay demo of the very first quest mission in 1999. So you are going to be entering the world of 1999.
Pour la toute première mission de Warframe 1999.
Answers. I'll be doing a tiny bit of talking along the way to really let everyone understand the features that are coming in this update. And of course, a huge thanks to everyone at DE. The Soulframe team did a lot of heavy lifting for this update too. So huge thanks to everyone. Warframe 1999 is an update that we are very excited that we took a lot of risks with. Megan is going to show you that today. All of your support in what we've been trying to do has been very grateful, and we are privileged to be presenting you this update today here at Tennocon. So thank you for coming.
Il est un peu bizarre.
Thanks for showing up on Twitch, wherever you're watching around the world. Megan, take it away. Steve, Jeff, anything you want to add before Megan limps over? Fill the air.
We love you all. Make sure you cheer for Megan.
Yeah. It's amazing. We love you.
Megan. All right. May we present to you Warframe 1999.
On va repasser en plein écran.
You're going to do great, Megan. Good luck.
Okay.
You got this.
Pour le moment, le relais, il est fou. Le relais, il est trop cool.
All right, here we go. Shh.
Ok.
Phil. Oh.
Tech support?
We need a tech support for Steve. All right.
J'ai tout enlevé pour que ça soit full plein écran.
IT. That's not a blue screen, is it? Oh, no. No, it's not. Or is it? No, it's not. All right.
Live demo is live.
Yeah, we do be doing our live demo. So if we're actually, I can pull up Twitch chat in the meantime. Let's see How many Clems may just be in chat? In Twitch chat? Oh. Clem. Yep. Incredible. Oh, the lights are coming back. All right. The demo is coming. We actually are ahead of schedule, so this is okay. That's good. So for this demo, I don't really know if there's anything else I want to say about it, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't think you want to leave.
Do some power plat or something.
Power plat. All right. Wow, 9 Tennocons, and this is the first time we've had to pause a demo. What could it mean? All right, our next power plat? Yeah, all right. Wait, no, why don't we give away a Sevagoth Prime access? That's good. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, Danielle, I'm sorry to improvise, but hopefully you're somewhere.
Is Danielle around?
Kaz is here. All right. Oh, yeah. All right, the winner of the first ever Sevagoth Prime access, Slice. Oh, and the key, Kaz, really? Oh, okay.
Yes,
this is a handmade solid silver Atomi cycle key. So that will also be handmade by our lead weapons artist.
Okay, un jeu beat'em
I'm wearing on my necklace.
Only 6 in existence.
There's only 6 in existence. So this is also going to the Sevagoth Prime winner. Your
personnage dont ils viennent de parler.
Slicer 1231. Slicer 1231.
Uh-oh.
Slicer.
Cette zone-là, c'est la zone qu'on avait vue, dans ce sens-là.
What? No. All right. Sorry, but we will get you a. If you ever make yourself known, we'll give you something.
Plat.
All right. Thanks, Danielle. Oh! I got no skills. All right. The real winner of Bingus_Prime.
Bingus.
Bingus.
C'est n'importe quoi.
Bingus, make yourself known.
Oh,
Bingus. All right. And the key.
Oh, rigolo.
All right. That is Bingus Prime's first Tennocon appearance. You'll hear more about normal Bingus next year.
I got to say, I helped.
Qu'est-ce que
All
quoi?
right, so Steve has saved Tennocon once again. All right.
Partie option lifetime.
Steve.
Let's go, 1999.
Let us
On va
show you
jouer
once
un
more.
jeu dans
1999.
Warframe
Megan, hit it.
qui s'appellera Online. Ok. Vite.
It's December 31st, 1999. Let's say goodbye to the old year with a track you all know and love from Global Sensation Online.
Ah bah, je l'ai trouvé. Quoi? J'étais juste là avant. Là, il a un appel? Quoi?
Welcome to 1999.
Il y avait un bruit de modem 54K. 56K, pardon. Un avion, ok. Je vais peut-être me taire.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese.
I'm on break, Arthur. Don't mess with my game time.
Need my Tommy keys, Amir. I'm not letting another lead on Entrati go to waste.
That was cheating. Over here. You. Yeah, you.
My rooms are so hot, they have their own fans. You can't handle the heat.
So helpless if these arcade games wind up infested.
Let's give it up for James Conlon!
Primo, wipe out. Oh, come on. You can't handle the heat.
Up to date.
My keys better not be in that mess.
Learn to hotwire. Jeez.
Montrez-nous le quatrième membre. Il faut nous le montrer. Il y a un quatrième membre. Ça va être Sight? Non, c'est pas Sight. Mais ça y ressemble.
You take my damn keys. Don't distract me, Boy Scout. No
c'est Sight.
Quincy,
C'est Sight.
Someone is taking my stuff.
Un cinquième? Deux autres? Trinity?
Got a lead in Entrati.
Et c'est qui? C'est Mesa?
Deep in Tecron, most likely. I'm going after him, for all our sakes. Letty, look, if you've taken my keys again.
C'est Nyx. Bah oui, Nyx, bien sûr, avec cette coupe de cheveux.
You have just met the syndicate that makes up the 1999 update. That is the Hex. And unlike other syndicates, when you arrive, we want you to be able to, you know, get a little closer with them.
La musique.
I'm not gonna let this slide that easily.
So for this syndicate, because we are in 1999, and when you arrive, we figure you should be able to use instant messengers and build a romance system with any one.
Quoi?
Of the...
Pardon? De la romance?
So if you play your cards right, one of those 6, including Arthur, could be your New Year's kiss.
Pardon? Donc c'est un syndicat qui s'appelle les Hex. On va pouvoir date un de ces Hex. Et c'est le nouveau syndicat du coup de 99.
Hold up! Hero boy. You're going after Dr. E all by yourself.
Yeah. You're not going without backup, Arthur. Forget it.
Yeah, I bet you didn't even pack a med kit.
I'm coming too. Guys, it won't be like last time, I promise.
Okay, plan A it is. I'll take point, make the rendezvous solo. Aoi, Amir, Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the fort here. Keep the Jennies running. Saddle up. Let's ride the devil down.
Oh oui, ça c'est une phrase je crois de Dante Devil May Cry. Peut-être pas Dante. Oh non, il y a un freeze, non. Non. Il y a du drift à la Mario Kart.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
Bonjour. Quelle a de tame?
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you?
Non, Valkyrie. peut-être leur capitaine d'une certaine façon. Ah bah non, du coup... Donc une nouvelle faction. Non mais avec ça, il y a forcément un truc qui va venir avec le stug. C'est obligé. Et le poulet jump. Oh, c'est stylé. Petite vibe arcane avec les méchants dans les mines. Pas les méchants. C'est ce qui plus tard donnera les greenings.
Where do they find these people?
So welcome to the world of 1999.
Online à
You
gauche.
are in Holdvania, and this is a world where, like, unlike other levels in Warframe, it's important that every Warframe player, during the point of this quest, can summon their very own Atomy cycle on demand.
Oh, oh c'est trop cool.
Pity. We could have been allies. My Scourger, put that thing down!
Enemy in the area.
Un nouveau pistolet.
What's better for fun? Shit's corrosive. Some scars I can't heal. You read me?
Iced them. Too slow, Arthur.
I had it under control.
Have it your way. By this time next year, nothing will remain of you slugs.
Tu dois Final Fantasy VII.
Meet the co-star of your grand finale, an H04 F on tank. Enjoy.
Requesting assistance. The vents above the treads.
Ah, les animations d'explosion avec la physique sur le char.
Down you go.
Victor, drop them in. Now!
Found a hole in its shield, Arthur.
Thanks, Quincy. Don't mind if I do.
Il a déjà le parason du coup. Les gens vont se mettre à jouer Nix, je pense. Oh, la musique. Encore? Oh, il caresse le petit chat. Il disparaît comme ça?
What the hell was that? Where are you? Come in!
He's here, deep in the tech rut. I'm going after him.
C'était que fumée là pour le coup.
Good night.
La musique est très très cool. Pourquoi de l'infestation du coup? Bah, ça ressemble à de l'infestation.
Pop them off.
Arthur, you're right by a security terminal. Bet my butt it's got a coda-worm injector. You want to risk it to control some tech rot?
Well, let's find out then. Needs must and all that.
Oh, c'est trop rigolo! Moi j'imagine si on le réussit, les infestés ne viennent pas.
What in hell?
On voit ça dans le relais. On voyait ça. À côté de moi, dans le relais, il y a Aoi d'ailleurs. Quoi? Wait!
Entrati, what devils follow you?
Ça va être nous? Non, c'est pas nous. Non, c'est pas nous.
Wow.
C'est trop cool.
As you can see, 1999 has its fair share of mysteries, a world not quite... Oh!
Encore? TP?
Welcome back. What took you so long?
Oh, c'est l'infestation qui vient de 99.
Our instruments are jammed.
J'avais parlé de nouveaux trucs en Red Jack. Et ça y est.
Kill the towers.
Please, keep showing us your support.
Sonic overload increasing. Destroy the remaining speaker.
If management gives us one more passive-aggressive smile, I'm gonna snap.
No. Beat drop. Arcwing cannon online. Rush the stage.
Mais où est-ce qu'on est? Attends, c'est un V64? Non, c'est un stade. Faut qu'ils nous mettent un giga cliffhanger et que ça s'arrête dessus. Ils peuvent pas faire que ça dure trop longtemps.
All right, we are back in the origin system. Maybe that little infested worm from 1999 has festered. But as you met all of the proto frames, it would be a missed opportunity for us to not give you a new tier of cosmetic. With the release of the proto frames, you will have the option to have Warframes Ever 2 fashion frames in one mission with a custom emote with a fully voiced Gemini skin.
Quoi? Quoi?
So what that means is every frame you met today has one, including Nyx, Trinity, Volt, Meg, Cyto 9, and Excalibur, and we will also be touching up Nyx and Trinity light rework.
Donc Nyx et Trinity vont avoir un léger rework. Online. 5 boss peut-être? 5 personnes, 5 boss? Et là, il va y avoir le truc qui a été enregistré. Soul Sake. Soul, c'est un nom qu'on connaît, ça. Et là, ça va être les gens qui vont chanter. Où est-ce qu'on va? Ça ressemble un peu à du cuva sur l'écran. Ça, on l'a vu aussi. 5 boss. Technosite Coda. On a le nom, c'est un technosite. Donc c'est l'infestation. Et c'est la souche Coda. Oh, oh, oh oui. J'étais sûre, ça allait venir en hiver.
Warframe 1999 coming this year to all platforms. Shout out to Megan for the demo.
Yeah,
Meg.
Infested liches then?
Infested liches confirmed.
But it's like a boy band?
It's a boy band, and if you get a computer virus in 1999 and you let it sit, when you come back to the origin system, that's what happens.
I knew it.
Now, of course, Online is a real band in 1999, and tonight they're launching their debut song, Party of Your Lifetime, on YouTube, and you can hear the full song, not only online, but we can play it here.
This is gonna be our outro song.
I know, I feel like we're done.
We're done. Thank you so much for coming. That is Tennocon 2024.
Du coup, on les a pas entendus chanter online. Enfin, je crois pas.
Thank you for coming! Thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you so much!
Elle est cool, la musique. Alors, on n'a pas vu de skin d'harmonie de voici. Pas vu pour les armes. On a vu, bah si, on a vu les skins des 6 personnages. On n'a pas de quête Orion Sirius, sauf si c'est la mise à jour qui n'a pas de nom, qui devrait arriver entre du coup entre août et décembre, j'imagine. Pas de rework, pas de machin. Peut-être des liches infestés. Peut-être que ce qu'on a vu, c'était les liches infestés. À garder. À garder en tête. Donc peut-être nouvel Arkwing, je ne sais pas. Vu qu'on a un peu de Red Jack. Ah, donc nouveauté Red Jack et tout, ça c'est cool. Et donc, Volt, c'est check du coup, sur 1000%. Il n'y a pas de Rhino ni de Loki. Un peu dommage, mais ok. Cliffhanger, pas trop. Il n'y a pas d'utilisable en plus, sauf une émote. Oh, du coup, on va juste remettre ça comme ça. Hop. Voilà le relais si jamais. Ok. Bah, c'était vachement cool. Et du coup, ça va être fini. Tac. Alors, est-ce que je peux remettre le son du jeu? Voilà. Je vais remettre mon récap en bas. Voilà l'espèce de bouche. D'où Excalibur va sortir.
She's lovely and kind and strong and I kind of hate her a little bit.
Il y a des écritures là, je sais pas si on en a normalement.
Into everyone's heads and me throwing cars and trucks around.
On peut bullet jump. Plusieurs personnes de la Wicked Squad. Bon, bah, c'était quand même vraiment cool. Là, ça va être Arthur. Qui a déjà tapé dedans. Ça doit être leur phrase quand on n'a aucune... quand on n'a aucun lien avec, je pense. Ou alors ils se parlent seuls, comme si on n'était pas là. Parce que je pense pas qu'on soit là pour eux actuellement. On fait un petit tour de la zone. Et puis je pense qu'on arrêtera le live là. Du coup, la souche Coda doit être démontrée. C'est rigolo ça. Un Nokia 3310. Voilà ce qu'il faut lancer à l'homme dans le mur. Tangible ou pas tangible, le Nokia 3310 ça va faire. Donc une disquette, ok. Finir par apprendre la langue aucune. Je regardais s'il bougeait.
I got nothing to prove to you, Quincy. Go play your little games, Nino.
Donc ça c'est l'ancêtre du QACAC si je dis pas de bêtises. Une sorte de sourira qui finira par être une espèce entière sur Zétus, j'imagine. Il reste quand même étrangement à côté de l'infestation. Arthur a des pertes de personnalité ou alors quelqu'un prend contrôle de lui. J'espère pas que ce soit nous. Bah là, il y en a encore un là. Ok.
I don't wanna go on patrol. I wanna take stuff apart.
Oui, sur ce, du coup, on va s'arrêter là. Et donc, je pense pas que... Je pense pas faire quoi grand chose après. Du coup, pour ceux qui peuvent... Pour ceux qui peuvent, on peut récupérer ça in Prime. Donc la X52 et ça in Prime. Normalement, je ne vais pas tarder à recevoir un message. Et voilà, du coup. Ah, si, il y en a une en plus. Du coup, merci d'avoir regardé, d'avoir participé et tout ça. Et puis, je vous souhaite une bonne soirée. Merci beaucoup d'avoir été là, d'avoir regardé avec moi les nouveautés à venir, qui paraissent plutôt fifoles. Et puis, on se retrouve du coup dans la semaine ou la semaine d'après. Et puis, voilà. Des bisous, des bisous. Et puis, joyeux Halloween, joyeux Noël. Et bonne Pâques, bonne soirée. Dormez bien, pensez à boire. Important, hydratez-vous. Voilà. Allez, ciao, ciao, des bisous.